Retard.
Got around to finishing it because COVID all kicked off.
All right.
Sorry, so I guess it would have been 3.5 years ago now, probably. Summer of 2019.
Nice. Well, something you can catch up on at a later stage, I guess. Right.
Hopefully.
Yeah, and we are live, so welcome everyone. Looking forward to today's shared cockpit flight, and you can see now we are in the FBO in, was it Las Vegas North?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, Las Vegas North, and with me here is Quass, real-world ATC controller, and also a streamer on Twitch. A lot of you probably know him already. So yeah, we got connected really. First of all, because you were controlling us down in Gibraltar, correct?
Yes,
So,
running the SRAs.
yeah, that was such a cool approach, and I actually did not expect to get any controlling there when I flew, and then suddenly you came online. And not only that, but we actually had a amazing SRA approach. So from all the people that flew along, they were really amazed that it felt so real-like. So thanks for that. And so today we got kind of connected through SimCaesar, who said we should do a shared flight together on the Challenger, because you are apparently very good on flying the Challenger.
Yeah, well, I like to think so. We'll see.
Well, definitely we'll check that out. So for me, I think I can pretty much keep the aircraft from crashing, but we'll see how the shared flight today goes. We'll be doing that on Pilotedge. Now, here's the question: how do I connect to Pilotedge as Pilot Fly? Because I did. Oh, sorry, I just zoomed myself into the cockpit by activating my X camera. So how do I connect?
Yeah, you should just go to Pilotedge at the top and connect as normal.
Yeah. All right, let me just connect.
I think it's me who has to do all the heavy lifting on Pilot not flying.
So I'm just going to connect. Challenger, connect. And then
connected to Pilotedge.
I think you have to enter kind of at or something, the at sign, or
yeah, I put an at sign at the end.
Okay. So there we go. Right, welcome everyone. So a big hello to Fly Lido, to Yoda, Avenger, and Eagle Motion Goody V, and good friend. Hey, and JSnap, nice to see you. The shoulder's looking kind of blocky. You must have been working out. Yeah. Can I finally get my cell call check from across the pond? Oh, that's Quass. Oh, yeah. So someone's missing his across the pond cell call check, apparently.
Oh, one amongst many, I'm sure. Yeah.
All right. I am outside already. So let me come back again so that we can start from the FBO again.
Oh, that's not ideal.
What?
The Pilotedge client's just crashed my X-plane. Stand by.
Oh, no.
I'll be back up in a minute.
Yeah. Don't know if there was an update or not, but...
For Pilotedge, I wouldn't have thought so, no.
Yeah. Right. In the meantime, guys, how are you all doing? So has anybody else? I'm kind of curious. I know that Malindley and Ted Barker here has done some shared flying in the Challenger. Anybody else has done some shared flying in the beta version of the Challenger? Because it's not closed beta. So anybody that wants to try it out can just simply connect Toto on their Discord, and they can get access to the beta. And of course, it's required that you already own the Challenger 650. Let me just quickly run everyone down on what we're doing today. So I'll show you the routing, etc. So we're planning to do 2 flights. We're going to go from Las Vegas north. Hey, Sapphire Wave, good evening. We're going to go from Las Vegas north, and we're going to go to Aspen. Obviously, always good for a spicy approach. And so we're taking off here. That's Las Vegas north. Hey, Atabiko, hola, hola. And we've been to Aspen a couple of times on the streams. So although I've not been there for a while, but you do remember the approaches there are quite interesting. So let's just see if I can get the charts up. So open charts, approach. Now there is a option for a visual approach. Now I'm not sure how the weather will look today, but otherwise quite normally you do the localized approach, or optional you can do a RNF approach, which also looks interesting. That's quite an offset there, but that starts from red table, while the other one is a also slight offset, but not quite as steep. We'll see what we can shoot today. And then once we are at the airport, we will do a turnaround, and then we'll have Quass flying us back to Las Vegas North. So I'll be pilot flying on our way to Aspen, and then Quass will be the pilot flying coming back. Hey Toto, no worries, no worries. I know that you always try to get everything working the best possible means. So. No worries. Yeah, all fine. Is there I've already talked to you, so there's nothing really extremely bad game breaking at the moment. So all should be fine. Right.
Welcome to Hotstart Flight Support.
All right.
How can we help you today?
So I'm just filling out the ground handling request form. We'll depart in about, let's say about quarter past. We've got 2 crew members, 5 passengers. We'll have Jet A on request, and let's sign that.
Of course, Captain. I'll get that organized for you right away.
So Toto, as a little feedback, connection again was flawless. It worked after I managed to open my ports again, because my router for some reason closed the ports. But yeah, I opened them again, and then yeah, connection went. There we go. All right, so try again to connect to Pilotedge, and then we'll see.
Yep, I'm connected. All good.
Okay, so there we go. We'll walk out to the aircraft. Already ordered everything, and off we go. So Quass will take care. Actually, you've got lots to do inside, right? So I'll do the outside check.
Yeah, sure, it's up to you.
Yeah, because normally the pilot monitoring items are quite extensive. So
yeah, that's fine.
I will. So careful, I'm in the forward wheel well to get the pins out. Yeah, it used to be 3. Okay, there we go. No, so Miulu, this is a shared flight option you have within the aircraft. Hello, within the aircraft. So it's if you own the Challenger 650 from Hotstart already, you have the opportunity to get in contact with the developer over their Discord and get access to the beta version here. And the beta version has the smart or the shared flight capability. Hey, Megas. Actually, Megas, you have the Challenger, right? And you said you're going to pick up maybe some PC parts. So let me know when your PC is running again, and then we'll get we'll get going. How can you stick your head out the window?
Oh, yeah, you can. Have you ordered a GPU, or are we going off the APU?
We're going off the APU.
Okay.
Hello, Black Box.
Hey, Reynolds, welcome. Right, just doing my normal outside check again as usual, just like we'll do in the reel. aircraft. Make sure everything's good. Oh, he's still waiting for the GPU. Yeah, you know what, Megas? So between us, I've got the new GPU, and I'm so annoyed because they have the absolute arrogance to charge 2,000 euros for GPU, and then all they give you is a 10-centimeter long cable connection from the PSU to the graphics card. Like, there's no way on earth that you're going to get that connected. So you're actually forced to buy either extension cables or wait for a different solution. I know. I'm so annoyed by that. It's unbelievable. Right, aircraft is good. Yeah, the thing is, of course, so the connector is something you have to be really careful with. In the with the 4090, so you know, you should not bend in any ways that yeah, exactly, yeah, that's the thing. So yeah, you need to get four separate PCE 8-pin plugs from the PSU as a extension. Yeah, but the PSU doesn't come with these four PCI.
Verify Alpha Mike, descend to maintain 8,000.
Oh, that's already.
Descend to maintain 8,000. Verify Alpha Mike.
Nice, already have ATC here. Yeah, that's correct. The more you pay, the less you get with it. It's like that. Newly, yeah, so you can request, again, if you own the Challenger 650, if you own the aircraft already, you have the possibility to request a access to the beta version through the Discord. Right, so I don't know how quick Quass is here with preparation, so I need to I need to keep up, because he's going to be like, right, are you ready? I'm like, oh no, haven't you started yet? So oxygen is tested. Oh, I was still waiting for the fuel though, right?
Yeah, we can't really do too much until the fuel gets there.
All right, so I'll check the database. I'm just going to swap it around again.
Yep.
Hey Jeremiah. Shared flight pilots. Well, I mean, I'm not really that worried because Quass is a real-world ATC controller, so I know he knows his ATC language. So yeah, I mean, to be honest, if we didn't go with ATC right now, I don't think that would be sensible. So it's a good thing that we actually spice things up a bit.
Yeah, it should make it interesting.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, you should have a flight plan in plan 2 now.
Did you upload it or?
Yeah, it should have just data linked.
Cool.
In theory.
Yeah. So it has departure arrival. We'll go departure here. Let me just fetch the latest weather. So we're going to get to index data link ATIS Kilo Victor Golf Tango, isn't it?
Yes.
Golf Tango. There we go. Departure ATIS. Let's try that.
I'm just gonna go grab the nose door.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, not available. Okay. I think I did a mistake last time. Single report, departure ATIS. ATIS departure ATIS. Total will probably tell me that I've done it wrong again.
What are you looking for?
The ATIS. It doesn't have direct ATIS, that's why, yeah. You see, I knew Toto would tell me what I'm doing.
Yeah.
For me, it's like, why shouldn't it have direct
All right,
ATIS?
Captain. Fuel truck is hooked up. Just let me know
Did
how
you
much
already
fuel you
put
need.
kilograms
Or would
as well,
you like
right?
to go
in
tanks
your
full today?
Options.
Yes, I did.
Okay. So, just looking at the flight plan here, we require at least 2.6. So I'm going to tell him to go 3,000 kilograms. So that means 1,500 kilograms we require. Good Lord, how many gallons do we need? Golly, gallons, liters. So 1 gallon is 3.78 liters, correct? Yeah, that's correct. So
Something like that, yeah.
so we need about 2,000 liters. So we're not going to do this. 530 gallons.
All right, I'm gonna go start up the pump.
So the fuel panel is on. Have you already opened the valves?
No, but I'll grab them now.
Okay, perfect.
There you
Actually,
go.
they're open
We shouldn't
now.
need the sensors, should we?
No, that's fine. Okay,
Right.
cool. That's all right. It's only big class Bravo and Charlie airports have direct data. Small guys just get voice. Often it's literally recorded by a controller every 60 minutes. What stuff does Quass control in real life? Hey, P-Busk.
London area control.
London area control. It's busy, isn't it? I mean,
It is busy, yeah. Well, it goes through, phases.
are you controlling kind of west side, or all sectors, or?
Some of the east side of the country, some in the middle.
No, well, maybe we actually talked together in real life then.
Maybe.
At some
I'm
point.
on a renewal course starting on the 28th. And then there's a non-zero chance that I'm going to be moving to somewhere new at the end of that, but we'll see. I'm hoping I stay there
Welcome
because
aboard
I
the
really like the
Captain
airspace
Black
I've got
Box
right
Duo
now.
Channel experience. Could new subscribers please make their way
Quass
to
is
the
a real-world
first-class
air traffic
cabin,
controller
where complimentary
in the
drinks,
UK.
snacks and premium flight infotainment will be served.
Take that
Thank
out.
you.
Hey, Tora. Can we have a shout out for Quass channel? So it's Quass, Quass, and an underscore line, am I correct?
2 underscores, because
2
one underscore
underscores.
was already taken.
Okay, so 2 underscores. Maybe one of my dear moderators can do that.
5 Alpha Mike, Ontario, altimeter 3012.
Megasport
3012
PSU
to the
preparation
Alpha
for
Mike.
GPU. Well, yeah, Megas, I thought the same thing and I was disappointed. It didn't happen for me. So I got a 1200 watt PSU. It's got lots of cables in it, but it didn't have the 4 extension cables. There we go. Thank you so much, Yorda, for the shout out. Yeah, so make sure to check out Quass's channel on Twitch as well, please.
Oh.
So Pilotedge, it's got we have info Papa and departing 3-3. So no, that's Aspen as well. Departing.
It's normally the 12s here, I
Yeah,
think.
so, well, it's departing 30 left and 30 right. So I think we're going to take 30
Oh.
left in this case.
Yes, okay.
Not wind 5. Is that a word? Okay. There's no transition available.
No, it's a bit of an odd departure, this one.
Cool. I like odd departures.
Number 8748, contact LA Center 134.
Oh, it didn't. Hang on, second flight plan. Oh, there we go. Activate.
Yeah, it loads into the secondary, and then you'll need to activate it from there.
Execute. So there we go. Departure arrival. And we go back to Aspen. So Aspen, we'll go with the localizer 1.5 approach then, and we should have via Ajax, I think it's called. Well, actually, no, via Jagu,
Number
because we're coming...
8748, Los
via
Angeles
Red-
Center, Las Vegas, altimeter 3033.
Yeah, that'll work.
red table. So hang on, why doesn't it give me transition vectors? Oh, it's because it's supposed to be localize it. DME. Let's try. Oh, there we go. Echo. There we go. And then we have Delta Bravo Lima.
Yeah, there's some. That one's kind of interesting because there's some special authorization approaches that only specific operators can use, so the charts aren't published for them.
Oh, okay.
But they exist in the nav database.
So there we go. So we've got 3,000 kilograms of fuel now. That's enough.
Okay, just one quick signature on here, and
so
I'll
let's
be
hold
on my
fuel
way.
to disconnect.
Here's a copy for your records. Have a nice day.
Thank you very much. So unable flight plan altitude. Okay, let's see what. So we're planning 390. I guess it's a bit much. Was an hour flight time. We should be able to do that.
Yeah, I would have thought so.
Okay, so let's have a look at the North Town 5 departure. North Town 5. Good. So 30 left, climbing left turn, heading 270. And then intercept Lima Alpha Sierra 313 outbound at or above 3,700. So there we should be able. We'll have that, no problem. Any issues?
Yes, I couldn't get the LCV to come on. It's because the packs were on, I think. So I'm choosing to believe it is anyway. We'll see.
Okay. Well, packs are off at the moment.
Yeah. I was just cycling them off. I'm trying to get AV LCV to engage, and it doesn't appear to be wanting to do so.
So make sure the engine bleeds are pushed out. Is from Toto.
Oh, yeah. Were they... Aha.
There we
yes, there we go. They were pushed in for some reason.
There we go. Yeah, I can hear the air conditioning now.
Yeah.
So, performance. So, VNAV setup, cruising level. Next page. Yeah, cruise out. Of course, that's a bit low, so I don't know where. Oops, where it got that. Where it got that cruising level from. Let's try 39,000. There we go.
Wing overheat.
So, flight plan.
Wonderful.
We'll go again, check the leg page. So, departure arrival. I'm not sure if it took the. Yeah, it did. Right, so let's have a look. Yeah, so 30 left, 270 to Rusko, and then it says further on, at or below 5,000. So 5,000 is first of all limiting until Rusko, and then we turn right, climb right to intercept 320 inbound to Las Vegas. We cross Las Vegas at above 7,000. So that's the idea. Take off 270, 3,000 above, intercept that radar Rusko, and back again towards Las Vegas. It should be nice and scenic if the weather is good. Well, that reminds me. Yeah, that reminds me regarding the weather. So weather. From custom now we go real world conditions, and so you should get obviously the weather that I get now.
Say pull up.
Wonderful.
Pull up.
There we go. So now
Pull
just
up.
adjusted the altimeter.
Are you bothered about running an SPS test?
No, not really.
Okay, fine.
Morning, Santa Barbara clearance delivery.
3032
Cessna 531 here.
altimeter.
Charlie with request.
Yep.
Oh, just realised actually we have
Cessna 172 slant golf, looking for flight following to
Bay
Burbank.
overheat.
Cruise altitude of 7,500.
Fancy
I have
this little thing.
information echo. This is for a Cat 8 rating.
And then to requested.
Hey, Sim Caesar, there he is. How are you doing, Sim Caesar? So thanks again for connecting us here on the shared flight. So yeah, we are indeed flying together today. So Quass and myself. And so we're going to do a flight from here, Las Vegas North to Aspen, and then have a pilot flying change, and then Quass will fly back as pilot flying back to
departure, fly runway heading
Las Vegas North. And of course, as you hear in the background, we are on
departure frequency
Pilotedge.
120.55.
Right, so that's the flight plan. So flight time is an hour 5. Denver is the alternate.
Number 10 Charlie, you're back correct.
So let's go.
Smoke.
Hey 777, good evening. I had to learn that you have been at my home base flying gliders at Logo without allowing me to give you. Oh, you weren't in last stream? Yeah, man. I have to admit, the glider flying in Microsoft Flight Sim is actually quite neat. Not perfect, but I'm surprised. I was surprised that the sounds were so good. So.
Number 5 Alpha Mike, contact SoCal approach 134.2.
TCAS system test okay.
So here we are parked on the apron there. I'm going to taxi out 30 left.
I'm good up until calling for clearance whenever you're ready for it.
Okay, thank you much. Let me just have a look at the charts and I'll give you a shout. So runway 30 left, we've got some obstacle notes, signs, building, light pole, departure runway, okay, so nothing major, nothing that really concerns us. So departure procedure, north town 5 departure, so already run through that, but I'll brief in a minute in more detail. So it says top altitude 7,000 feet. I'm going to dial that in. Oh.
Hello, Captain. It's Jenny from Hotstart Flight Support. Your passengers have arrived. Shall I have them brought to the plane?
Yeah, passengers are good, right?
Understood. They'll be there in a couple of minutes. Anything else?
Nope.
Always a pleasure. Take care.
So now it's still complaining Santa Barbara ground, Cessna 501 Sierra Charlie, ready to taxi just south here of the terminal with information echo.
Number 5010 Charlie, Santa Barbara ground, runway 25, taxi via Bravo, Alpha, and Golf.
A lower altitude.
Taxi to runway 25 via Bravo, Alpha, Golf, 5010 Charlie.
That's a bit strange. Right. Do you have any ideas why it would give me... Oh, there's one discontinuity there.
When I cleared Cessna 1227, IFR Sedona with Golf.
So, Delta Bravo Lima.
Yeah, it might clear itself when we go through and run through the performance and sort of the climb schedule and everything. I wouldn't be too worried about it right now, because the only things we've got is 10.5 of fuel and all that at the moment, so it's... So just checking the routing quickly, so it's now close, there's no discontinuities in there. Looking good.
Expect 1000 within 5 minutes.
And then we'll have
SoCal departure 134.2.
performance.
Squawk 6111.
Cessna 1227, clear to Sedona. No hall 1 departure, bomb detonation, then at 5. Climb DC
temperature right now is
11,000, 5 minutes of departure, 134.2, 6111.
Ah, Toto says we can ignore the enable flight plan altitude message.
Okay, thanks, Toto. Good, so that's that. Performance in it. So we've got 5 passengers. We have 300 kilograms of cargo. Champagne, obviously. Okay, I'm going to put 390 again then into the box as cruising altitude, because that's what we filed.
Yep.
Then
3748 contact Las Vegas approach 125.02.
Something there. That is 28. Actually, hang on. I can do.
Yeah, do you want to just data link it?
Yeah, go ahead.
It'll take a minute, but yeah, that should send. Oh, that was the that's not what I wanted. That's how I'll just repopulate the secondary.
Pilot Aviation.
Hello, Captain. How are you today?
Doing good, thank you.
That's great to hear. Well, we're all set back there, so we can get going anytime.
Roger that. Have a nice drink, and we'll get you to Aspen ASAP.
I'm fine as well, thanks for asking. Honestly.
Confirmation pictures. Requests are now RSP Zulu 1 right?
Flight, yeah, I've seen the preview, but I'm at an age and I've been in the flight sim business long enough to not become too excited about these things. So try to, step back when I see these kind of videos and announcements. And I'll wait until I get the aircraft to try out for myself. And then, like yesterday, for example, the A310, I actually had some kind of subdued expectations because of other reports, but I was actually surprised in a positive way. So, right, can I execute that?
Yeah, winds are pending whenever you want them.
So let's have a look. Route menu. Flight plan wind update. Okay, so on your side it said winds updated.
Yeah, it goes into the legs page, I believe. It doesn't go into the path page.
Tower,
If you go into the leg winds, then it should be populated.
25, ready for departure.
Yeah, leg wind is populated, so that's fine. However, then let me just go.
Clear for takeoff, runway 25, 501 Sierra Charlie.
And get some cruise winds nonetheless. So we've got 280 at 50 roundabout, just as a rough value. Excellent. And then I'll descend later on.
Quang, 5 Alpha Mike.
Right, and there's one thing I need to do is performance in it. I need to get the fuel, so I need to clear out fuel value so that we have the sensed fuel. Happy puppy, hey. Alright, so there we go. Then for the takeoff values, runway 30 left. Wind right now is 340 at 9. Got 14 degrees, bit of headwind. Nature's correct. And then we'll send that. CG, what value do you normally enter the CG? 15 or something?
For me, I put 22, just because it gives you an even 6 on the trim, but I don't really think it matters.
Right, so we'll send it again. So, speeds are in, and we'll have speed to 20 on the bug. And then I think I'm ready for the clearance.
Oh, okay. Make sure I got the right frequency in. 24, nothing. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Have you had any air traffic? Because I haven't, and I don't know whether or not I need to be worried.
What do you mean air traffic?
Have you heard anything come through on the radio?
Yeah, I've heard them talk.
Oh, interesting. I haven't.
Have you set your comm panel?
Yeah, I've got VHF 1 and 2 on.
Okay. 501 Sierra Charlie, radar contact departure.
Going to departure, 501 Sierra Charlie.
Wait for this departure check-in. It's awkward on Pilotedge because you've got to wait for calls that you don't necessarily hear.
Yeah, that's true.
Santa Barbara departure, Cessna 501 Sierra Charlie, 1,200 feet.
We're 501 Sierra Charlie, Santa Barbara departure, cancel heading and altitude restriction.
Roger, heading and altitude restriction canceled, 501 Sierra Charlie.
Right, let's go. North Las Vegas clearance, hello Challenger 711 Bravo Lima IFR to Aspen, please.
We're 711 Bravo Lima, North Las Vegas clearance clear to the Aspen Airport. Northtown 5 departure, Las Vegas VOR. And then that's filed except after Mormon Mesa, Rice Canyon VOR. Direct Lloyd, and then that's filed. Climb via SID except maintain 5,000. departure frequency 135.1, squawk 3401.
Okay, yeah, November 711 Bravo Lima is cleared. Aspen, Northtown 5 departure Las Vegas. Then Mormon Mesa, Bryce Canyon, Derek Lloyd is filed. Climb via the Civic at maintain 5, departures 135.1, squawk 3401.
Number 1 Bravo Bravo, read back correct and verify the requested cruising altitude. I show 17,000 in the flight plan, but then a step climb after Mormon Mesa.
Yeah, 390.
390 is the requested for 711 Bravo Lima.
Yeah, Bravo Bravo.
November 1 Bravo Bravo, roger.
Yeah, so 711 Bravo Bravo.
Bravo Bravo. Oh, it says Bravo Lima on the plate.
Ah, okay.
So I was reading it off there.
Yeah,
That's my fault.
I don't know if I can change that now without crashing.
Probably.
So
it's fine. Don't worry. I've
yeah.
written
I'll have a
it
talk
down.
with the mechanic who messed that up.
Okay, so we've got a slight reroute in there.
He had one job to do, right? Seriously. Yeah. Did you actually catch that reroute?
Yeah, I did.
Wow.
So we got Mormon Mesa, which is the Mike.
Yeah.
And then they wanted us Bryce Canyon, which is Bravo Charlie Echo, and then Lloyd.
Yeah. If you want, you can.
Yeah, I don't want to. So it should be Mormon Mesa, Bryce Canyon, Lloyd.
Ah, okay, perfect. Yeah, checked.
And then XP.
Excellent.
So it adds a couple of miles to our back mileage, nothing major.
And he said climb by a sit, except maintain 5,000. So 5,000 is maximum what we're going to do.
Yep.
So I'll dial 5,000 now. So that we don't go above that. I've already pre-dialed the squawk 3401.
Which I see, thank
November
you.
8748, present heading vectors for Penn.
Shut him up for a second.
Heading vectors for Penn, except for...
Just going to dial the sound in a bit. Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Right, setup seems to be good. So how are you looking on your checklist?
Fine. I just want to check over the climb schedule. Are we planned 250 to 0.72 in the VNAV scheduling?
Yeah. Although, hang on, they're a bit slow, right?
Yeah. Well, it depends on what you sim briefed it for. Because I think sim brief by default wants you 300 to 0.78.
Yeah, correct. So yeah, we'll go 378. Cool.
Okay.
So let's go performance, VNAV setup, and then 300.78 for the climb and cruise. It says 300.8. Let's change that 300 so that we have
Over 5 Alpha Mike, contact, so
same
correction,
values as
contact point
on the
Magoo approach 124.7.
Sure.
flight plan. There we go. So thanks, yeah, good catch.
And the descent as well.
And the descent as well. So next page, 0.78 the other way around, and then 300. All inserted.
Sweet. Okay, that brings me then up to the departure briefing.
Okay, in a second, let me just give a shout out to Torre. Thank you so much, Torre, for the 9 months. Thank you for support. I hope you're doing good. And Mr. Flatout, hello to you. Also, Bone King, hello. you misspelled KASE. Yeah, thank you. All right, give you a quick rundown of a quick briefing here. So, currently parked on the...
Approach very good day, November 5 Alpha Mike 8000.
I don't know what the area is called here, but on the north-westerly part of the airport. So, we're expecting a taxi up via Charlie Bravo and probably Juliet or Kilo intersection for takeoff 30 left. We just heard that we did get the clearance for the Northtown 5 departure, and that is a conventional departure, meaning we'll fly straight ahead, turn left heading 270 after liftoff, and then intercept Las Vegas 313 outbound at or above 3,700 feet, which should be reached before we get to that radar 313. Then we go to Rusko, 5,000 or below, and actually 5,000 is the maximum for now that we can go. Then Rusko will turn right, and it says climbing right turn, but ATC set 5,000 initially, so we'll maintain 5,000 and turn right, intercept the 320 radial inbound to Las Vegas VOR, and it says cross Las Vegas VOR at or above 7,000, depending on the clearance later with ATC. Transition's 18,000 feet. Regarding the terrain, we've got high MSAs, so 13,200 to the west. North, where we are flying and maneuvering around, is 11,000. And then we've got in east 6,700 and south is 8,400. So high terrain around us. If you look at the contour chart, so 4,000 being a white contour layer would mean 5,000 feet there would be safe as long as we stay within that white area. Set the squawk. Departure frequency is given to you already.
Yeah, 135.1.
Yeah, exactly. So tower will send you over. In case of engine failure, after V1, we'll just continue straight ahead, accelerate at 3,300 feet, clean up, and then we climb to at least 5,000 feet right-hand radar vectors from approach 30 left back to Las Vegas North. We'll keep in the back of our minds that we have a bigger airport, Las Vegas International Airport nearby, if anything major happens hydraulic-wise or something.
Yeah.
Otherwise, Las Vegas North will do. Any questions?
No questions from my end.
Roger. Well, then continue with your
frequency 135.1. Squawk 643.
That brings me. Oh, not the quick train
Charlie, clear
checklist.
to Aspen, Northtown.
Oh, it's Sim.
Las Vegas has file. Climb by a set except maintain 5,000. Departure 135.
Oh, it's Sim's easy. Yeah, you're right.
431.
That brings me to engine start whenever you're ready for it.
Okay, so let's have a look. Airbus is strapped in. Actually, let me.
I should go and grab the door, shouldn't I?
Well, yeah. I'll do that on the return flight. I promise.
My legs are getting tired.
Yeah, it's a bit drafty with the door open.
Good morning.
Isn't it just? Yeah.
Bravo, requesting IFR clearance to John Wayne.
There we go.
Thank you very much.
494 Juliet Bravo.
Right, so go ahead with the before start checks.
Okay, so challenge and response to this. So the doors
Adam 3 departure.
Are closed.
And then that's filed.
Wonderful. Parking brake and pressure.
To
Parking brake
Adam
is set and pressure at 2,950 psi.
Wonderful. Fuel quantity and balance.
So we got 3,030 kilograms and well, it's 170 imbalance. I think that's just within limits, right?
Just about within limits, yeah. We got, what, 400 pounds, which is just under 20 kilos. So yeah, we're fine.
Clear to the John Wayne Airport.
Beacon lights.
Departure.
Is on.
Wonderful. Fuel grease pumps.
And then
we'll reach
Victor
for.
196 has filed.
Sorry, just
Climb via SID. At 4,000 expected at 5,000 after 10 minutes departure.
That's fine. Ignition, whichever one you'd like.
we'll take B today.
Code 6023 Sky Hawk 5 Bravo.
And that's good for engine 2 start.
Right.
Correct, accepted
Be
figure
ground staff.
186
Check
of
for
the
engine 2.
airway that you
Engine 2
have
is
filed
clear.
at the beginning.
So I'll engage.
Okay,
right-hand
affirmative.
starter.
Victor 186 494 Bravo.
Reback.
So we're cool on ITT for sure. There we go, 20, that's fine. Fuel on. ITT is rising. It looks like from money for nothing from Dire Straits. Yeah, true.
That's true, actually, yeah.
Good engine start on one, on 2.
Observed. Okay, check the fuel system.
Yeah, that's your part.
Yep. There we go. It's checked.
Good check.
Okay, you're good for one.
Right, let's get the signal. The plane is fantastic, guys. Absolutely. Right, starter left. Engaged. Fuel on. Right, stable engine start.
Sweet. That is the after. Sorry, that is the start checklist complete.
Perfect. Right, I'll get them to set the chocks out. And after start checklist, please.
Okay, generator 1 and 2.
Yep. You do all that.
That's right, you're alright. Fine. Okay, there we go. On AC and DC look good. Ignition can come off.
Right, 748 going.
There we go. The packs we have on, and I'll check.
Las Vegas Tower, 118.7.
14th stage. It's coming up now, indicating open on both sides. Cal anti-ice comes on. Start 45-second time after that. Flight controls is for you.
Yeah. Yeah, Toto, I've seen that, but we'll get them in a minute. Right, let me just get the flight control page up. Right. So full up, full down, neutral, left, right, neutral, rudder, left, right, neutral checked.
Wonderful. Ground spoilers we've already checked in the pre-flight.
Yeah.
Flight spoilers you've checked. Yeah, it looks functional. Cal anti-ice, we got that advisory message. Are you happy if we skip the supplemental ground wing?
Yeah.
Wonderful. Okay. Fuel balance. We are out of limits on that.
Yeah. Well, Toto said switch off the left 2 aux for 2 minutes. And
For 2 minutes to
rebalance.
rerun. All right. Yeah. Okay. I'll start your timer on that then.
Thank you.
Trims.
So I'll set, yeah, 6 units is fine. So just checking trims working. So 6 units and neutral.
Wonderful. Yeah. No steer is arms. The APR I've already checked and is arms.
Yeah.
The ADG unit we've done. Don't have focus right dial. Still the ground wing, we've already checked. That's all fine. Cal anti-ice. We said anti-ice not required, right?
Yeah, correct.
Wonderful. Okay, so wing anti-ice we've already checked in the pre-flight. ATS M1CO we have. TCAS for squawking and move to TARA now. So pending the fuel imbalance, that's the after start checks complete.
Perfect. Right. So yeah, it's starting to balance now. We'll let it run for a few more seconds.
Yeah.
All right. So chocks are out. We are good to taxi.
November 1227, roger. Runway 16 left, taxi. Correction, 16 right, taxi via Bravo Charlie, hold short, runway 16 left.
Oh, I didn't write the ATIS letter. Did you have that?
Yeah.
That's not what you said.
So currently they are having information Romeo, it seems.
Romeo.
So, sorry, that just changed to Sierra. Sierra it is.
Sierra, right.
So Barbara approach, very good day, November 5 Alpha Mike 4500, descending 4000 inbound, formation echo.
So 3032
5 Alpha
still
Mike,
correct.
Santa Barbara approach, expect visual approach, runway 15 left.
303.
Expect the visual approach for the runway 15 left, November 5 Alpha Mike.
We said we're in the northwest parking. Or the northwest hangars, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. In fact, let's head to... Is that the terminal off to our left-hand side there?
Well, if you look at the... Yeah, it's terminal. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
It says terminal. Yeah, correct.
No, yeah, wonderful. Right, fine. Okay, we'll call with that then. North Las Vegas ground, hello, citation 711 Bravo Bravo is at the terminal with Sierra for taxi.
November 711 Bravo Bravo, North Las Vegas ground, runway 30 left, taxi via Bravo Kilo.
30 left via Bravo and Kilo 711 Bravo Bravo.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, so as expected, I'll get the taxi light on.
Yeah.
We're 8748.
Yeah, right, good on my side.
Whiskey, cross runway 19 left, monitor ground, point 1.
KVGT taxi via Whiskey, cross 19 left, monitor ground, east output.
So there's Bravo. Yeah, so N1, exactly, so That's always catches me out. Which button I have to press.
Then nice ground, the Skyhawk 140 Bravo is at signature with Golf, ready to tax for airflight departure.
Challenger, airframe manager.
Report 904 delay Bravo, Van Nuys ground, runway 16 right, taxi via Alpha Charlie.
Runway 16 right, taxi via Alpha Charlie 1940 Bravo.
Labels, cool. And which button is it? Is it modeled to get the N1? It's a Toga button, right?
Yeah, it's a Toga button.
I don't know which.
It's the one on the side of the throttle.
November 5 might be just past Quang 4000.
Yeah.
5 off my roger, after Quang you should be direct to the airport.
Or maybe not. Maybe not without being my throttles.
Okay, just smash ATS when line up for the takeoff. There we go. So I'm not going to press it now because...
Oh, yeah, that'll work.
Okay, so taxi checks, please.
Have all been done.
Oh, so what's the next one?
For takeoff checks.
Right. Before takeoff checks, please.
Okay. Do I need to hold my nose and do cabin crew sets for departure?
Exactly. Spiffing. Yeah, Toto, I get it, yeah. When you got the takeoff clearance, yeah. All good.
Okay, down to the line. It is done.
So, hang on, reverse. I never checked the reverse, huh?
Ah, yes, reverse.
Yeah, left, right. Checked.
Sweet.
That is working. Right, so on Bravo, last one is Kilo to the left. So clearance as briefed, 5,000. That'll come quickly though. It's only 2,500 or 2,800 feet until we hit that. Hey Blizzarish, how you doing? So, right, I know it doesn't show up correctly with the head-up display, but once I go and look directly through that, we're all good, guys. So, right, let's get the charts up again and mentally prepare for departure. Oh, I just need to set something up here real quickly. Brake set. I need to check my primary flight display. So I have indications. So source bearing.
North Las Vegas ground, Boeing 1 Sierra Charlie at the south hangars. Information Sierra taxi.
Or 1 Sierra Charlie, North Las Vegas runway 30 left taxi via Bravo Kilo.
30 left Bravo Kilo, 1 Sierra Charlie.
So, I was thinking that it would.
Then as Towers Skyhawk 140 Bravo is holding short, runway 16 right at Charlie, ready for departure.
We're 4904 Juliet Bravo, Van Nuys Tower, runway 16 right, cleared for takeoff.
16 right, cleared to take off, 140 Bravo.
So I'm going to get Las Vegas to manually then.
Van Nuys Tower says I want you to 7 holding sharp, runway 16 left.
November 1227,
so now I have something pointing somewhere, so I know where I am.
Cross runway 16 left, hold short runway 16 right.
Let's get through.
I am ready.
Cross 16 left, hold short 16 right, that's 1227.
Las Vegas Tower, hello, citation, correction, Challenger 711 Bravo, Bravo, short of 30 left, ready for departure.
November 711 Bravo, Bravo, North Las Vegas Tower, runway 30 left, cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 30 left, 711 Bravo, Bravo.
Right, here goes nothing. Let's do the lineup.
Excellent, there we go. Let's clear on the right.
Clear left. So you finished all before take a checklist, as I see.
My clear visual approach, runway 15 left.
Please for the visual 15 left, 5 over Mike.
So after liftoff, I'll command heading select 270.
Okay.
Van Nuys Tower says now
Are you ready?
loading shark, runway
get to go when you are.
Or 1227, runway 16 right, line up and wait.
Take off.
Line up and wait, 16 right, that's now 1227.
ITS, thrust climbing, and achieved 2 good engines. Thank you. 80 knots.
Checked.
One, rotate. Meeting.
Santa Barbara clearance, Sky 2697 Julia, IFR to Santa Maria.
Plus a retcon.
Gear up.
Gear up.
Right, select heading 270 degrees, please.
Heading select. 270 you have.
Thank you.
Report Julia Bravo, contact departure.
Departure from Alpha Julia
And
Bravo.
select
November 1 Bravo Bravo, contact departure.
After departure 1, Bravo, Bravo.
VNAV, please.
No call departure, Star Hawk 1 on departure level, 1,800 to 4,000.
1,000 feet to go.
Mark 494 Julia Bravo, NorCal departure, correction, SoCal departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 5,000.
Pilot engage.
Climb and maintain 5,000, 494 Julia Bravo.
November 1 Sierra Charlie, North Las Vegas Tower, runway 30 left, line up and wait.
30 left, line up and wait, 1 Sierra Charlie.
Number 1227, runway 16 right, cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, nothing
Let me
right.
get the headset on.
Number 5 Alpha Mike Towers, 119 or point 7.
Nice. That's better.
19 for town, 5 on Mike next.
Number 1 Sierra Charlie, contact Point Magoo approach, 124.7.
124.7, 1 Sierra Charlie.
So there we go, that should be the radio.
Departure Ho, November 711 Bravo, Bravo, 5,000.
711 Bravo Bravo, now let's departure, radar contact, climb maintain flight level 190.
I'm maintain 1901 Bravo, Bravo.
There we go.
Barbara Tower, very good, November 5 Alpha Mike, 15 left.
Number 5 Alpha Mike, Santa Barbara Tower, runway 15 left, cleared to land.
15 left, clear to land, November 5 Alpha Mike.
Number 1 Sierra Charlie, runway 30 left, cleared for
Should
takeoff.
have passed
30 left,
Roscoe,
clear
I
for
think, with
takeoff,
your right
10.
turn.
Yep, you're right.
Point Magoo approach, morning Cessna 501 Sierra Charlie, 7,500.
Oh, yeah.
501
Can you go
Sierra
nav,
Charlie,
please?
Point Magoo approach, Camry
Yeah,
off to
nav
move
you have.
3012.
3012, 1 Sierra Charlie.
For some reason, I got
For
problems
Julia
getting,
Bravo, turn left, heading
getting
080.
the
080,
level
1
change
Alpha
to
Julia
work.
Bravo.
Can I have a look? Maybe we can, so manual flight, can you try to get the aircraft the level change, please?
Yeah.
It is, alright. There we go, lead pitch.
Yeah, we'll have a change.
November
It's
1
not
Bravo,
liking
direct
LA.
Las Vegas VOR.
Direct Las Vegas, 1 Bravo, Bravo.
Yeah, for some reason, yeah, that one's got LNAV. Yeah, there we go.
Direct Las Vegas you have.
Perfect.
Number 1227, contact departure.
So 190.
Contact departure, 1227.
Checks.
190 is set. Yeah, this is so fast, blimey. Right, let's try again. Autopilot engage, get the workload going.
Local departure, Cessna
And
127.
then for the
1,900,
performance,
climbing 4,000
let's go
via New Holland departure.
climb
November
power.
1227, SoCal departure, radar contact, climb maintain 1000.
Climb
Yeah, we
maintain
got into the
1000.
packs.
Cessna 1227.
November 5 Alpha Mike, we have exited 15 left via Kilo, going to parking at transient.
5 Alpha
There we
Mike,
go.
taxi
So climb
departure via
power's
Bravo,
active.
monitor ground.
Passing 10,000.
Yeah, Bravo, monitor ground 5 Mike, thanks for that.
And
yeah.
inbound
Number 1 Sierra Charlie,
to
contact departure.
Departure Boeing 1
Las
Sierra Charlie.
Vegas. Right,
November 2697 Juliet, Santa Barbara clearance, clear to Santa Maria Airport.
You've got
Fly
VNAV
runway
speeds in the
heading
perf if when you want them
India
for an
to VOR,
acceleration.
then
Okay, so the
Maintain
performance
3000,
twice.
expect 6000 in 10
Resume
minutes.
VNAV.
Departure
Active.
frequency 120.55. Squawk
So
2114.
after takeoff checklist, I see already
Clear
completed.
to Santa
Perfect.
Maria, runway heading
well, yeah,
departure,
this is
radar
reverse.
vector Caviota, then it's file 3000, expect 6010.
And you may release the
120.55,
cabin,
squawk
so I mean,
2114,
switch off
269
the
Juliet.
Number 907 Juliet, rear back
seatbelts.
correct.
Cool. Wow. It's always
That was fun.
surprising, yeah, how quick
Number
that,
1227, turn left.
that goes with that aircraft.
Actually, disregard.
Yeah. Very busy departure, that one as well.
Las Vegas, departure Boeing 1 Sierra Charlie 5000.
In one
Number
climb,
1
set
Sierra
past
Charlie,
the
departure,
takeoff checklist, so I
contact,
can wait
maintain
until
flight level
the pilot
190.
monitoring does that.
Maintain
Okay.
flight level 190, 1 Sierra Charlie.
Yeah, I
1
was just going
Bravo
around to it when
contact,
you did it.
LA Center 124.62.
2462, 1 Bravo, Bravo. Los Angeles Center, Helena, 711 Bravo, Bravo, 316,000 for flight level 190.
711 Bravo Bravo, Las Vegas, correction, Los Angeles Center, climb maintain flight level 390, clear direct Mormon Mesa.
maintain flight level 390 direct Mormon Mesa for 711 Bravo Bravo.
Number 1227, maintain 4,000 and turn
So
left heading 340.
Direct Mike, it is 390. Direct Mike, execute.
Report 4 Juliet Bravo on your present heading, join Victor 186.
There we go. Nice. Time for some views here. The thing is, so
2697 Juliet, Santa Barbara ground, runway 25, taxi via Bravo Alpha Golf.
yeah, I was in heading mode. I did, for some reason, I don't know why I expected it to go automatically into LNAV, but it wasn't armed, so of course.
Yeah, we didn't have it armed.
Yeah, that's why I didn't go into LNAV. Yeah.
That's okay. We didn't miss it by too much.
Yeah, that was good catch though. Nice display there. Lovely.
Oh, the cabin's actually behaving. Good. The last time we did show flying this, we messed up the package transition somehow, and it got a bit sleepy.
Oh yeah. That's a cool thing about X-Plane. It does simulate that hypoxia.
Oh, it was really scary because we hadn't realised.
Yeah. I had that once on a toll list. I think it was a bug with the. Oh yeah, standard. Let's have a look. Passing. Standard.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, standard. A good catch there from Dobby. Right, 221 now. Check.
Yeah, it checks. I've got the middle one as well.
So let's go there. So, as we said, about an hour flight time to Aspen. Weather is good today, so let's have a look for the weather. So, oh, it's -5. It's chilly at Aspen.
Well, it's what, November and mountainous.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's dry, otherwise we don't
Yeah,
have to start worrying about it.
They have few clouds, 3,100, otherwise 10 miles visibility, 360 at 6.
Okay. We should be mostly okay then.
Yeah, it's a bit of tailwind, but...
Yeah. Oh, that's ops normal going into Aspen.
That's true.
Kill that chrono, there we go.
Hey Milton, how you doing? And Evold, hello. Loosebout. Why not X-Plane 12? Well, for me, I don't know how it's going for Quass, but for me, X-Plane 12, it's just too, I don't know, just too kind of stuttery.
Yeah, I've had a couple of issues with it. It's not, I'm not loving having both installed at the moment, but I'm not. X-Plane 12 isn't at the stage where I can move over to it entirely yet, so I kind of don't have a choice.
Exactly my view. Freda, wie geht's? That's like shit. Yeah, well, in parts it runs well, but I have a feeling once it gets cloudy, kind of overcast or several cloud layers, it really gets a performance hit. Strange that how you talk to a guy, same guy in 5-3. Well, he's just going to move away from that. So, I mean, of course, on VATSIM, the cool thing is if you have fully staffed sectors, like in an event or something, yeah, it's really, really cool, of course. And then as you fly around Europe, as you get through into different countries, you have, different nationalities and different accents and so on. That's very cool, no doubt. But here on Pilotedge, the focus is the 100% correct procedures that you would have in the US.
We're 10 Charlie, Roger, contact SoCal approach 134.
Hey, Pilot Deviation, GG, well done. Santa Barbara, nice. So how long have you been flight simming then?
Oh God. I remember my stepdad getting me FSX in 2008, I want to say.
Yeah.
Probably which I think must have been the year it released or the year after. and I sort of, you know, picked it up then and haven't really put them down since.
Yeah. It's been, for me, it's been like, I mean, the first contact I had with a flight sim was when I was living in the UK. So my father was a Air Force pilot in the German Air Force. He flew Starfighter and later in Tornadoes. And so they had a training airport set up in Cottesmore. That was near Peterborough and between Peterborough and Leicester, somewhere there in that region. And then my dad was a flight instructor on the Tornado. And so that's why we lived there for 5 years. That was between 82 or 83 until 88.
Right.
And I remember around about 87, 88, we had what was a BBC computers and the Commodore.
Wow, yeah.
And I got a Sinclair computer. It was like just a well, we initially say it's just a keyboard, and you would hook up a cassette recorder to it. On cassettes, you had the software, and it was making these squeaky noises, and that way transferred the software from that tape recorder to the computer.
So, how interesting is that?
So you had to be so careful to make sure that you treat that cassette properly, because if you ever got a issue with it, so a nickel in a dent in it, it kind of skipped, or it had a wrong tone, it would just not load the software correctly.
Right.
So I remember that sometimes you had to do like 3 or 4 tries until the aircraft actually, or the software actually loaded incorrectly. And I remember that we had a flight sim. It was an F-15 flight simulator. It was so basic. It's like I don't know how many bits. The graphics were like, you know, so
not many.
But I mean, it was a flight sim with the best you could have back then. So that's the first. Yeah, that was the first contact I had back then. And then I went back to Germany, went into national service, then got into the pilot training program, and I remember then the next simulator I had was in 1992 on a 386 PC, and that must have been Microsoft. I don't know what version that was, but yeah, that was. Then I practiced holding patterns and that sort of stuff, so kind of basic IFR flying with it.
Yeah.
And then again, I lost interest again because I was doing real world flying, and then back when I started transitioning into the command course in the 737, that's when they had FSX with the 737 Wilco, or Wilco 737.
Oh yeah.
And actually had a interesting MCD or FMS, so it actually worked pretty well in that regard, and that's how I used that. And then again, I lost interest again for many years, and then until we got FS Labs, the A320 coming out, and that's why I kind of rejoined.
November 97 Juliet, contact departure.
And ever since, it's been mind-blowing how quickly these flight sims have evolved. So,
do you know? Yeah, it's funny. I was having exactly that conversation with a friend recently. And just kind of looking back, 10, 15 years compared to where we're at now. It's crazy the rate of progress.
Sometimes you have just got to take a step back if you're starting like you to complain a lot about things that don't work in flight sims. But I mean, seriously, the way things have evolved is amazing.
Yeah, it's true. It's like, it's not so long ago that working VNAV was the best thing since sliced bread.
Exactly.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Good evening, Ingo. Thank you so much for the 17 months.
It's really hard to tell unless you zoom super close in, but I don't believe it's actually on J100.
Oh, you had snow today in Denver.
Let's do this, then on your present heading, join J100.
Yeah. And Runa,
I can do that. On present heading, join J100. Thanks, once you're Charlie.
Yeah, so it's interesting to see what happens next, right? I mean,
I guess that's the natural question, is like what's next?
Although I have to be honest, right now, things are happening way too fast. So we have way too many aircraft coming out, way too many changes that I don't have the time to really cover everything. So,
it's a nice problem to have, though,
yeah,
isn't
it is. It is absolutely is. I never imagined that would be possible. Because as a content creator, you're really fighting with, you know, keeping people entertained. But right now,
exactly.
yeah, it's the opposite. Really, I can't entertain enough really. So.
But no, it's a fantastic time to be into flight simming.
Absolutely, absolutely. Team Jordan, hey, thanks so much again.
November 1227.
Thanks for resub, 44 months. Thank you. How are you doing?
3025.
And Milton, did you have a joystick back then? No, actually, no, I did not. Everything was done through mouse. I think the first flight stick or joystick I had when I was using FSX. Yeah. Quass is all over lately.
Like a bad rash. Oh, but this is very fun. Thank you for inviting me along to do this.
No, quite opposite. Thanks for joining me. I'm always looking for victims that fly along with me. I'm always asking people now, everybody's going like, nah, no. No, not with black box. Right. And then there's rumors. Wow. And then there's rumors that I shout at people, which I don't.
Surely not.
No, only sometimes, but no, not really. JSnap, please alert Lamina, Asobo, Orbix, and the rest that they need to take an early winter holiday. Yeah, I mean, well deserved. Let's put it this way.
That's good.
Thank you. Exactly, Mark. Right. Right.
It's very pretty, this part of America.
Yeah.
Sort of as you get out, you know, further inland, you've got the what are the Rockies or whatever up that way.
Yeah. I actually have some orthos installed as well. Well, yeah, actually, no, on this side. I think we're crossing into standard scenery here. There we go.
Yeah, and then my ortho, I've got one for Nevada, but then that drops off, and you know, whatever this is covered by, and then it picks up again at Colorado.
Yeah. I kind of run out of hard drive space at some point, so I started, you know, stopping downloading all of that ortho scenery for the US.
Yeah. Oh, she's very quick.
Yeah. Cool. So actually, I'll go to the restroom. I mean, here in the sim. I'm just so you controls.
Sure. Yeah, it's my controls.
So people love this part. I don't know why, but I'll check with the passengers as well. Have a little chat with them. Hello, hello. I see parties ongoing. Fantastic. Don't mind me. Excuse me. Right, there we go. I would have never imagined Toto putting that in, but I don't know. I guess
makes it all worth it.
Yeah, it is. So. Oh, you're gonna love it. Well, Toto, that's a question. Yeah, simulated passengers, because the thing is really. The reason why we have kind of Minecraft avatars is to save FPS performance, obviously, but not sure how passengers would affect that.
I wouldn't mind 6 little Minecraft Steves sat in the back.
Right, of course, washing hands before people complain. That's so cool. I have big plans for version 1.8 with PAX and Capital. Well, there we go.
Oh, does that mean I don't have to keep running to the back every 5 minutes to tell them that we'll shortly be flying over water?
Yeah, well, that's cool. Yeah, the level of detail is always mind-boggling. The way the sound changes as you walk through the cabin. So Sim says, I didn't realize they put black boxes in the labs of these things. Well, there we go. It's for science. Yeah.
November 4, Juliet Bravo, descend and maintain 4,000, contact approach 128.1.
Right.
Oh yeah, that's true. You can close the cabin door, can't you?
So and there's another one there, right?
There's a curtain behind you, yeah.
That shouldn't do much, then, should it?
Not too much, no. Apparently in the real aircraft it deadens the sound a bit, but I'm not really sure.
We're 97 Juliet Road, safe approach request.
So in the cabin, if I go back to my seat here. There we go. And then I'll go.
Roger.
So hang on, what's the difference in the sound? Oh yeah, look at that. So the cockpit
We're 97 Juliet, clear direct Gavio.
sounds are drowned out by that. That's cool.
We're 494 Juliet Bravo, SoCal approach, expect visual approach, runway 20 right.
Doing 825 kilometers. Yeah, sorry.
Sorry, I was going to say, it means you can't hear the cabin announcements from the cockpit either. With the door closed, which is nice.
4 Juliet Bravo, flight present heading, descend and maintain 3,000.
Lovely, lovely. So 500 miles an hour, 39,000 feet, outside temperature minus 65 degrees Fahrenheit.
November 5010 Charlie, contact
main flight time,
tower
46 minutes. This is so cool. So little details. So another question would be, Toto, if there would be any chance of...
Where 1 Sierra Charlie, say Mach number.
Of having people join as passengers. I know I'm being silly now, but...
Mach 0.88, thanks for asking.
I'm sure somebody would have thought that.
Maintain Mach 0.80.
I think we're going to get sped up here.
Mach 0.80, 1 Sierra Charlie.
That's pretty impressive.
That's pretty impressive.
It's moving heaven and earth to catch up to us at the moment.
November 711 Bravo Bravo, contact Salt Lake Center 135.77.
3577 Bravo Bravo.
Ah, there we go, Toto. Cool.
Salt Lake City Center, headline number 711 Bravo Bravo, level 390.
Number 711 Bravo Bravo, Salt Lake City Center, Andrew.
Right, markers on as well. Fantastic. I'm just having a look at the cold temperature correction table for Aspen. Because we've got -5 degrees, and Aspen being a higher elevation airport at 7,800 feet. So they want you to do some corrections. So it's always height above the airport, though, guys. Remember that. Right? So very important if you do these calculations or these corrections. So if I take the approach procedure, localize the DME East or Echo, and we look at our minimums. So we're Charlie category.
Salt Lake Center, good morning. How are you?
You see the height in the brackets
Charlie,
there.
flight level 310.
Hey, Vegas, have a good one.
Sierra Charlie, Salt Lake City Center. I'm doing
You haven't flushed? I haven't. Oh, God.
You cancel your speed restrictions.
Hooray! 1 Sierra Charlie.
So 3,122 feet of height above the airport is the minimum. So quite high minimums. And then we have a look at the 3,000 feet height table there. So at -5 and 0, so -5 is between 0 and -10.
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box Twitch Channel subscriber experience.
So we extrapolate between those two,
make your way to the
and
first
so we
class
are
cabin,
round about,
where
let's
complimentary
say,
drinks, snacks and premium flight entertainment will be
around about
served.
300 feet.
Thank you.
Try and make it not too scientific, but 300 feet we have to add.
64 months right now vectoring planes in Rostock, so I have fun smile.
There we go, buddy. Thank you so much for the 64. And you're currently on VATSIM as well, vectoring planes into Rostock. Nice, buddy. Have a good evening. And thank you so much for your support. Yeah, so what we would do then normally is a colder atmosphere obviously has an effect on the altimeter error. And so we add 300 feet to our minimum, and that way... Actually, I don't know, so I got into the wrong table there, disregard. So it's about 230 feet. So 230 feet will add to the minimum, and that way the true height above the airport then will be correct according to the table.
We do have the temperature compensation section of the FMS, which I'll admit I've never used.
Ooh.
But I wonder if we could use that.
Let's have a look. That's actually good input. So if you go to approach, I guess that's where I would find it.
It's on page 2 of index as well.
Okay. Yeah, so Tota says even though if you put it in, it doesn't
change the minimums.
Yeah, it doesn't change the minimums though. Okay. Yeah. Milton, goodbye. Take care.
But it would save us from having to manually do so we could just put in the published minimums, because that would do the temperature compensation for us, or am I misunderstanding?
I guess you could then fly the approach. So if it's an RNAV approach with LNAV minimums, so
yeah,
a fully managed approach, I guess you could fly that and fully managed. It's just that the minimums aren't corrected, so you'd still have to do that manually.
It simply changes crossing altitudes and the likes. Yeah. Oh, I see. Okay, so we still have to get our whiz wheels out and do some magic. Okay, all right, fine.
There we go.
Salt Lake Center 10 Charlie's back.
So, well, while we're here, we might as well just populate
yeah, shall I fetch the ATIS?
Yes, please.
If it's going to give us one.
Probably not.
Would you believe it?
It has?
No.
Oh, that's what I was saying. Because normally I guess it would say D8 on the approach chart as well, or on the taxi chart.
Yeah, it's worth a go.
Well, I mean, I've got good contacts online, so it's Information Quebec. Currently, runway 15 for landing. Visual approaches in use. Yeah, but we'll go with the localizer approach.
Sure.
All right. So that's all done. So we are routing to Red Table. Runway length in meters. Let me just have a look here. So it's about what, 2,500 and 2,600, somewhere in that region.
Something like that, yeah.
So delta reef we don't touch. Engine bleed. I guess we're using APU, right? So engine bleed off.
Yes.
All right. So that's the speeds. We'll send those speeds over. And for the minimums, so we said we're going to add a couple of feet here. So round about 1,200 feet then for the minimums.
Yeah.
Well, that's
what are we? We're Cat C, so adding. What are we adding? 300 feet. We said
230 feet. We said
230. Okay.
Yeah. Hey, seat or Ali. Hey, how you doing? We've got to input that through the. I'll just do that here. So we're going to go refs. Look at that, refs. Then scroll down to minimums bar row. And then, was there a way to type it in, or do I have to scroll that?
No, you've got to scroll.
I'm not sure if we can insert a minimum that high, but we'll see. We'll try. Well,
it should be able to.
Yeah, scrolling is quick though, so that's fine. Yeah. Email, one question to Quass. When you work as a controller, are you specialized in one thing, like tower, ground, area, or do you have a training to do all of them?
No, you specialize in, so you can do approach and tower, typically at like standalone facilities. So in the UK, places like Belfast, Newquay will train on tower and approach because they're in the same place, so you can work both. But it's not uncommon, particularly for area ratings, to just specialize in area. So I, for example, couldn't go and work an approach somewhere or a tower somewhere. I'd have to go and recertify on those positions. So we do next to no training on those outside of familiarization. All of your training is focused around the specialty that you're going to be going into. I'm really hoping to put it in on mine as well, so I don't have to.
Yeah. I always wondered, I mean, surely when you are, let's say you're working some London sector, which are very, very busy. I mean, it's stressful. And you do it, for a while, day in, day out. So I guess you get a longing at some point to change position somewhere, right? And do something else?
Not from the people that I've spoken. Like so, I'm a novice by standards. I've only been working since 2018. So I'm, relatively wet behind the ears. But, my OGTI, for instance, has been a controller for 20 odd years and still loves it. So you can go on to bigger and better things. You become an instructor and then a watch manager. Some of the some controllers might go on to the college to then sort of train the next generation of controllers and get paid a bucket to do so. But I don't know that. Presumably some people, but I don't think there's. I think the nice thing about the job is there's a decent amount of variety that's just inherent to the job. So even though you're working the same airspace, it's very rare that 2 days are the same. And that kind of keeps it fresh enough, I think, for people to stick with it. The other thing to consider is that recertifying on a new bit of airspace takes a lot of time. So there probably isn't, even if you wanted to, there'd have to be probably quite a special case for you to do so.
But is it that then the case? So let's say, for example, if I look at the director in Heathrow, that gets the aircraft onto the finals, and especially Heathrow, they have special software as well that help them, of course, with the separation of the aircraft, but. Still, I mean, that is like chess masterpiece for me, or something.
Oh, I could do it.
Yeah. So trying to squeeze in as many aircraft as possible into that airport, and everything has to work perfectly, right? It's just mind-boggling. So it's like, are they training these people right from the get-go? So I would have thought that as someone retires from that position, they will look at the experienced controllers in their pool and then have them apply for that position?
No, you can go to Heathrow straight from the college.
Wow, okay.
The way that it works here, roughly, is so you go to the college and you train on like a made-up bit of airspace. So the tower guys train on a fictional airport, the approach guys train for their approaches to that fictional airport, and as area guys train on a fictional sector, and then the units bid on, okay, well, we need this many controllers, and then it's the responsibility of the company to divvy people out appropriately for who needs what. Okay. So you can go from your training at the college straight to Heathrow director.
Wow. Okay.
With no in between.
Incredible.
I can't say I know anyone who's done that, having said that, but you can do so.
Okay, so is there anything? Let me ask you this. So it's always cool to have a real world controller around to talk to, especially with London controllers, which I personally think very highly of because of my experience with them flying in that airspace. So is there anything that really annoys you? From pilots' kind of point of view, what pilots do?
On VATSIM or
no, in real life.
In real life. To be honest, no, not really. The only thing that gets me, and it's not really pilots' fault, because it's something that we do quite uniquely to the UK. But star assignments, you'll have noticed, are slightly different in the UK. Because we don't give you a cleared yada yada arrival, we'll just give you the arrival and then expect you to have that loaded. And we have, it's more of a problem with like the transatlantic guys. The Americans don't seem to have a very good grasp of it. But like getting people to read that back and actually confirm that they have it is a bit of a pain sometimes. Generally speaking, pilots that I work with are good as gold. They do everything that I ask of them. They don't ask questions. It's fine. It's dandy. It's lovely, and everything gets on fine. But every now and again, you get probably some stuck in the mud quite senior captain on the radios who was just having absolutely none of any phraseology other than he's used to.
Yeah.
Which is my bugbear. It's like, just like, I know it's not what you're used to, and I'm sorry, but please just work with me.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. It's one thing I also noticed that in the UK, the kind of airport informations you get and all the little details are quite extensive, but at least for me, I've been told to make sure that I know that stuff. I read through that stuff and get prepared. And so the UK does have some special instructions, which is interesting sometimes. So again, the wordings, that may be different. So I remember that climb now, that phraseology.
Yes.
So apparently that is actually not active anymore, but I still hear it.
Oh, it's still used. Climb now was kind of backdoor introduced as phraseology because in the UK, any climb instruction overrides a SID, and people weren't sort of quite getting it. So I think it was like a bunch of TC controllers started on climb now, and it just kind of stuck and spread. So it's never been. I don't think it's ever been quote unquote official phraseology, but it's still sort of very widely used, even though fundamentally, well, not even fundamentally, there is no difference between a climb instruction and a climb now instruction.
Yeah. So the thing is that, I mean, it's normally common that if you get told climb via SID to 7,000, you have all the speed and altitude restrictions, right? So if they're waiving any of these restrictions, they would say disregard or cancel altitude restrictions. But again, the weird thing is I really rarely hear that on the radios. So it just seems to be, I don't know, kind of, taking a while to really filter through and get to people.
It's weird because in the UK, climb via the SID doesn't exist in phraseology, right? No. We assign you the SID, Brooklands Park 7 Foxtrot, whatever, and it's implied that you're supposed to climb via it. And then the reasoning is any instruction, is then implied to override that.
Yeah.
But it's different from how everybody else does it, and it does catch people out.
It's exactly. It's one of those things where, if you think of it, if you're sitting at a desk and you have time to think about it, it makes sense. It's logical, right? But if you're under stress sometimes, and you're busy, and then suddenly you get a clearance, and then suddenly it's like you're dumbfolded. It's like you do not know exactly what's been what they mean, and but interesting that
it's a point. It's something that we're very aware of, particularly with pilots from sort of more far afield, where ICAO is sort of very much the be all and end all. You're thinking you're sort of China Southerns, Air Indias, where how they do it is very much by the ICAO book. It's something we are aware of, but obviously we have to work within the constraints of the phraseology that we're allowed to use. So it's sort of limited in terms of what we can do. And we're kind of relying on the pilots to get it, which isn't ideal. If it was up to me, I think we'd adopt a more flexible approach to that sort of thing, but it isn't up to me. So I'm kind of just the way it is.
Yeah. I guess you also get a feeling for which airlines were, prone to make more issues than others.
Yes.
So I've talked to some German controllers, and obviously, now I don't want to bash any, Asian airliners or something. They're all fighting. Well, so I remember that when I was in China, obviously, I've had my troubles with the communications there from time to time. And obviously, for them coming over here, especially. When you have a controller that's talking a bit faster. But I always notice kind of when they talk, then let's say to China Eastern or something, they talk slower and just more pronounced, already making sure that they have a better chance of grasping the clearance.
Yeah, it's something that again that people are very aware of. I believe in China, don't quote me on this because I'm not sure this is true, but I believe in China domestic ATC is done in Chinese.
Yeah, it is.
So it's only sort of relatively senior pilots who sort of are ever required to speak English, and therefore that sort of foundation of English aviation and English language isn't necessarily there.
Yeah.
So and that's it is what it is. But the thing that we want to avoid is a communication mishap causing a problem, right?
Yeah.
So we just kind of slow it down and make it as obviously that we're not trying to be patronizing or implying that foreign pilots can't understand the instructions. It's just safeguarding.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Nice. Right. So I've already just selected now red table on VR1, and currently we are 176 miles away.
1 Bravo Bravo, contact Denver Center 133.67.
3367, 1 Bravo Bravo. Denver Center, hello, November 711 Bravo Bravo, level 390. Expecting a descent. Or a PD.
Denver 711 Bravo Bravo, Denver Center, hello, descent at pilot's discretion, maintained by level 330.
PD to 3301 Bravo Bravo. I would imagine that's because we've got a Sim Caesar underneath us.
But you said when ready, so...
Yeah, so PD's flight level 330, so we start down any time now.
67.
So...
133.67,
you've got total routing distance 190 to Aspen. Red table, it's 13,400 minimum altitude, so let's say roughly 14,000. So we got just 25,000 feet on normal 3-degree glide. We would be requiring about 75 miles. In addition to that, some deceleration distance, so about 80-85 miles should be fine.
Denver Center, hello, Boeing 1 Sierra
so
Charlie,
Toto wrote that the unable flight to climb altitude is
having a little issue here. I'm picking up red table and I identified it. However, the DME report I'm getting is about 100 miles off, and
the angle to be on J60 the max the airplane could do is 6 degrees,
it shows me
but the localized DME
quite a bit to the right of what I would expect based on where I was.
Right, so that puts us in what, steep descent constraints?
Yeah. Now the
November 10 Charlie, it looks like
the RF approach also has 6.49 degrees, so that's not any better either.
Yeah. Well, that's so we don't, because that's an MDA, right? So we don't need to be at that, but it means we probably can't circle straight in.
November 10 Charlie.
I mean, the good thing is that obviously
020 will be a vector for J.
We're going to be visual with the terrain at some point, so.
Left turn 020 Charlie.
Yeah, we can go fly with vertical speed or manually. It should be fine.
Sure. Yeah.
Toto says you can also you select a shallow descent profile in VNAV.
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box Duo Channel experience. Could new subscribers please make their way to the first class cabin, where complimentary drinks, snacks and premium flight infotainment will be served. Thank you.
Thank you, Captain Kojak, for the 9 months as well. Thank you so much for that. Hope you're doing well. So VPA, he said, make that 2.5, so it's a bit easier on the descent into higher terrain. That does make sense, yeah.
Yeah, that sounds reasonable.
Yeah. So that way the descent will now come a bit earlier. Total descent now showing up at about 65 miles.
Yeah, 65 miles, or about 9 minutes of flying time.
Just let me know when you're able to, if you are receiving the Hanksville.
Okay.
I'm receiving Hanksville now, and I can go direct and then pick up J60 if that works for you.
Yeah, Hanksville will be behind you, so I'd rather we'll just intercept the radial outbound, the 055 radial outbound. So if you want to continue on this present heading,
obviously we would have performance charts to look at the required landing distance.
That's exactly what we'll do.
Present heading, 2,600 meters, we should not run into any issues. So the major issues really are the high terrain around the airport.
Yeah.
Quite complex or dynamic missed approach procedure with the early right turn. And then a bulked landing procedure which would require a visual climb out. we have, even though it's high altitude, we've got good performance. So yeah, we'll do a visual climb up in the valley, then a right turn again. Try and rejoin that back course.
Fine. Yeah.
And then we're going to climb as well to 14,000 feet. It's a bit higher true airspeed because of the thinner air, translating into higher ground speed. But again, performance-wise, we should not have any issues. Good fix. I don't know. I didn't quite catch. Is he in a 727 or something? Sim season?
Sim, I believe so. Yeah.
Okay.
He loves that 727.
But he's not going to Aspen, I presume.
I think he is.
He is? Oh my god.
He's brave for doing so, but yeah, I believe so.
Oh my god. GG. I find it so interesting that because the 727 for me, especially when you're flying it really just with the very basic navigation equipment, is such a handful. But he's mastering that, and then I say, well, go and get the Challenger 650 so that we can fly shared flight. But he's like, no,
Yeah, he won't do it. I don't know. I've had
complex.
this conversation with him before. Yeah. It's like, come on. It's like, it'll be fun. It's like, no, I don't want to. I just want to fly a slant whiskey everywhere. It's like, all right, well.
Shame. Well, we have to see when JSNAP gets
November 10 Charlie, descend at pilot discretion to maintain flight level 240. Let me know when you leave flight level 310.
Hey Ted, how you doing?
Pilot discretion to flight level 240 and...
Oh, something else to note.
Yeah.
In case we do go missed, because it's caught me out before now. That back course on the Pitkin localizer is marked as a back course, but it's a normal sensing back course.
Ah, okay.
So we must not engage back course to intercept it, because otherwise it will hit us into a hill.
To be fair,
it's no 4 on the flight,
it's a very good point. To be fair, I think I would probably fly it in heading mode and just have the localizer indication and
reasonable, yeah.
Try and go that way. And again, as long as we have good nav quality, accuracy, we should be able to fly that in nav mode as well. So just check the routing here. So Chayak, that's the approach point. We go right and heading 300. There we go, that's correct. And it says go to Linz and then left turn to Gleno, 14,000. All right, so that's all in correctly.
Wonderful.
So, checklist wise, where do we stand?
We have the descent checklist to run whenever you would like it.
Okay. How many miles? 25 miles, top of send. I'll tell you what we'll do it gentle descend. Start getting down, and then we'll run the checklist.
Okay.
Did he say report leaving, or probably not? I didn't.
He didn't want us to, but we're supposed to. Okay. Or he didn't ask us to, but we are supposed to.
All right, good. Then we'll do it. Right. Vertical speed 330.
And Denver Center, November 711 Bravo Bravo, leaving flight level 390 for 330.
Number 1 Bravo Bravo.
Okay. Just check your shoulder harness for me.
Yep.
Thank you. Yeah, preservation set.
Hey Jost, how you doing? Nice to see you. Any news on the 747-200? Anything in the works? Is it already compatible with XP11?
I haven't tried it, to be honest. I think it is, but I don't know that to be true.
Because that's another one in shared flight that is so much fun. So I told JSNAP, if you can, please focus on the TOLUS 319 and the 747-200.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're busy tuning the flight model. Interesting, right? The XP11 has brought along such huge changes in the flight model.
I'll be interested to see how and when, if that develops, from where it is, if at all.
Yeah. So that's something I'm missing in Microsoft Flight Sim, obviously, is, having a feel for different gross weights And especially the bigger the plane gets, the more pronounced it'll become. So X-Plane does a good job on that.
Okay, we're fine on the descent checklist, pending an approach briefing if you want to run through anything more in depth than we already have.
So approach briefing, we already talked about the threats. So procedure-wise, we'll either get standard approach via red table or at some point direct.
November 1 Bravo Bravo, descend at pilot's discretion, maintain flight level 240.
BD's 2401 Bravo Bravo.
240 is set. We might get a direct Ajax or Jagu at some point as a shortcut, ready for that. Nonetheless, we'll check the minimum altitudes to maintain 30,400 to Jagu, and then we'll step down 12.9 to Kitsa, Kaisa, I don't know how to pronounce that. Fimzo 12.3, and then Doipi at 11.7. So Doipi is the final approach fix or point, and then we have a final descent 6.59 degrees down to the minimums.
Denver Center, Boeing 10 Charlie, leaving flight level 310 for 240.
November 10 Charlie.
11,190 feet is it, which gives us a bit of cold temperature correction. In case anything goes wrong with unstable, not established at the missed approach point, we'll go around missed, right turn heading 300 degrees, using the back course as a reference, but we'll go to Linz and then to Gleno, climbing 14,000 feet. Stopping wise, we'll use max reverse, trying to save some brake discs and vacate to the left via, let's see, Alpha 5 is a high speed and then Alpha 6 next after that. I think Alpha 4 is a bit too sporty, but we'll see. So I've got 3 exits, 4, 5 or 6. And then to the ramp, FBO most likely.
Yes, the FBO I think.
Number 1 Bravo Bravo, contact Denver Center 120.47.
120.47 for 1 Bravo Bravo. What about that frequency before?
Yeah.
Denver Center, hello, November 711 Bravo Bravo, flight level 353, descending 240.
Number 711 Bravo Bravo, Denver Center, cross Lloyd at flight level 200.
Cross Lloyd at 2001 Bravo Bravo.
20,000.
20,000 set. The VNAV profile at the moment has us crossing Lloyd at 236.
Okay. Change that. There we go. So we'll do something to catch up the profile.
Yep.
High terrain. Right, any questions from your side regarding the approach or anything you want to add?
No, nothing that we've not already covered. I think I'm fairly happy.
Excellent. Yeah. So I would say as a means of mitigation of the threats, if you feel uncomfortable with the approach at any point, you think, you know, we're getting unstable,
Denver Center, hello,
just call that go around.
Level 262, descending 240.
And there will be no arguing from my side, so whenever you say go around, we'll go around.
Okay. Maintain flight level 19010 Charlie.
Hey, Iowa Scotsman.
With regards to checklist, then that's descent done. Given the elevation of the airport, I'll leave it up to you when we want to run the in-range. But obviously, running it in, once we're below for the APU, but in enough time to get the package transition done would be ideal.
How about, what, 20,000 or 15?
Yeah, I think 20 probably okay. 15 might be running it a little bit late.
Okay, so somewhere in between there.
But yeah, out of 200, I
Welcome
feel okay
aboard the Captain Black Box Twitch channel subscriber experience. Could new subscribers please make your way to the first class cabin, where complimentary drinks, snacks and premium flight entertainment will be served. Thank you.
Mark, thank you so much for gifting us up to Iowa Scotsman. That's really kind. 275 gifted subs. Good golly. Oh my God. Oh. Have you been traveling abroad anywhere? I know it's a personal question, but I mean, anything finally?
Yes.
After...
I've been to Amsterdam a couple of times recently, and I'm supposed to be being the operative word, supposed to be going to Spain for Christmas.
Oh, nice.
My parents have a place out there, and you know the weather's nicer there than it is here.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So we try to get out there when we can.
Yeah, right. We have path captured. I've just been to Malaga a couple of weeks ago, like 2 or 3 weeks ago, and Malaga, wow, what a beautiful city.
It's very pretty, isn't it?
Wow.
Yes.
Yeah, I was really surprised how beautiful it is. So a lot of people from the UK actually go there over the winter time, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the south coast of Spain and the east coast of Spain in particular are very popular.
Yeah, I can see why. I mean,
we're under 600 with you, Romeo.
So for me personally, whenever I do retire, I think since in northern Germany it becomes very dark in wintertime as well, and I always have the feeling. So I kind of embrace the time, you know, around Christmas to New Year, but then come mid-January, I always get kind of, you know, annoyed about the bad weather and the darkness and so on, and then. So I think during that time, I guess I'm going to go, go somewhere where it's warm for a couple of weeks.
Yeah. It is nice. It makes a really refreshing break from being cold and miserable.
Wow, look at the terrain. So I've got some orthos coming in again. Beautiful.
It's very pretty.
I've got some cloud cover coming as well.
I'm hoping we're going to get underneath that in good time. So I think the plan of action regarding air traffic is we'll get handed to Aspen Approach at Lloyd.
Okay.
He'll descend as low as we can and give us an approach or ask us for a request. If they don't give us what we've briefed, we'll just request it.
Okay. Yeah. Aviator, hey, yeah, we are on Pilotedge. AFO. Currently just checking the latest weather report. Info Romeo, variable 4 knots, 9 miles. So it's going to get hazy. Broken 3,800, broken 4,500. Ooh. That's actually getting pretty close to our minimums.
Yeah, a few layers to get through. We're fine on the Viz, so there's nothing stopping us from shooting the approach.
Yeah,
it's just touch and go as to whether or not we're going to get in.
So we've got 3 miles as a... Although 3 miles, we're pushing it at 3,000 feet.
Oh, sure, yeah. Like, if it gets down to 3 miles, it's got to be
1,000 feet. I mean,
yeah.
So, I always wondered how they actually do these kind of combinations. 3,000 feet height and then 3 miles required visibility.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, that's
Number 10 Charlie Aspen. I'll
spicy. We'll see how X-Plane simulates that today. So fuel-wise, we haven't really checked the fuel completely. So 19 kilograms. Min version for Denver is about a ton.
Okay.
So
we've probably got enough for 2 goes.
Yeah.
Would you say?
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah. 1 Bravo Bravo after Lloyd descend and maintain 17,000 Aspen altimeter 3024.
After Lloyd to 17,000 for 1 Bravo Bravo.
So we'll monitor that. 17,000. We should be good because 20,000 is
set as a constraint. Yeah.
And we're on VNAV path, so that should be well.
600 Seattle Center.
So 17,000 selected.
If we select 3024.
Yeah. Pre-selected. Alright, nonetheless, I think I'll get the passengers strapped in. Seatbelts on, please.
November 10 Charlie, reduce speed 200, contact Aspen approach 123.8.
Speed 200 and I'm sorry, was that 120.8, 10 Charlie?
10 Charlie, Aspen approach 123.8, 2380.
123.8, 10 Charlie.
1 Bravo Bravo reaching 17,000, reduce speed 200.
Speed 200 at 17,000, 1 Bravo Bravo.
Yeah. So, perfect crossing 20,000 here at Lloyd, continuing 17,000, and at 17,000, speed to 200. That's a
200, yes.
Steep deceleration.
We've got a fair amount of time to lose it, though.
Yeah, that's true.
Aspen
right, I'll start
Blue,
in
runway
range.
1 Sierra Charlie,
Yeah, that's a good idea.
17,000, information Romeo.
1 Sierra Charlie, Aspen approach, thanks for Romeo, altimeter 3024, expect vectors localizer, DME Echo approach.
Just kind of stand by on
We'll
the
expect that
local,
one
so
here,
we've got it
Charlie.
as a reference. Anyway.
One Bravo, Bravo, contact Aspen approach 123.8, we'll see.
23.8, 1 Bravo, Bravo, thanks. One button. We have
1 Sierra Charlie, current left heading is 040, vectors for the approach.
Aspen approach, hello, number 711 Bravo, Bravo is out of 190, descending 17,000, slowing to 200 when we get there with the Romeo.
Number 711 Bravo, Bravo, Aspen approach, thanks for Romeo, expect vectors localizer, DME Echo approach.
Okay, we'll expect the vectors for the localizer DME Echo for 1 Bravo, Bravo. Wonderful.
Yeah, cool. Right, so idle ascent now, trying to get down a bit with the speed and...
Yep. There's 18.
Yeah, so QNH set 18,000 now.
Yeah, checks, thank you.
Yeah, 1,000 feet jets. I'm going to select the speed here and go slow to 200. Actually, let's go vertical speed, so continue down to 17,000. Wow, the terrain, it's always spectacular. I mean, you know,
Isn't it just?
Citation Max, when he does his videos, I'm always like, you know, watching them and think, my God, so beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
So cool. So for the localizer to be active, it should tune automatically, right? So let me take out the pre-tuned nav1, so let's put that to auto. That's something that always catches me for some reason.
Yeah, I don't think it will tune straight away.
1 Bravo, Bravo, turn left heading 330, vectors for the approach.
Left 330, 1 Bravo, Bravo.
Heading is selected, 330. Yeah, because also localizer 2 is currently on 109.35. It will tune within 31 miles at destination airport. Okay. So we are right.
That now, then.
Yeah, we're right over Aspen, so hopefully.
31 miles. Just like a very arbitrary number. There's your range checklist complete.
Thank you so much. Now, if it doesn't tune automatically as a backup, we can later select 111.15. Keep that in the back of our minds, and then.
Okay, we'll write down.
Number 1 Sierra Charlie, descend and maintain 15,000.
So we're following that 727 in, so we can probably expect a little bit of a funky vector to keep the space.
Probably. So just watching the contour layers and the sectors. So here 15.7, although, yeah, we're still in the southerly part of Brett table, so 15.7 is the minimum right now.
So 17 we're fine with.
Okay, so Toto says if it hasn't tuned automatically, we should do it ourselves. All right, then now we'll tune it 1 point.
And November 1 Sierra Charlie, continue to send descend and maintain 14,000.
And then the course, we'll set that as well. Source select. There we go. Source localizer 1. We should be able to tune it.
1 Sierra Charlie, fly heading 080.
There's a base leg for the guy we're following.
So Yeah, on TCAS 2000 below. Now, here's how to change the course. Then.
1 Bravo Bravo, just maintain 1
on
16,000 for us.
16,000 1 Bravo Bravo. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to touch that.
No. So we got vertical speed. Out select 16,000.
So you should be able to move the lower menu data. So the PFD scroll wheel data down to the course.
There we go. Yeah, see, that's
Number 1 Bravo Bravo, turn left heading 290 vector spacing.
Left 290 1 Bravo Bravo. Yeah, there we go.
290, yeah. So, and then we'll just select course 115. Yeah, now it's working. Cool.
There we go.
It's just so different to what I'm used to.
Yeah, it's a very unique bit of kit. But
So
we're on a vector now, so we can just be on a local. It's fine.
Exactly. So 115 is set. Both sides, Tota says.
What's your Charlie Charlie
yeah,
heading
I've got to
120?
That fast? No, it was 1 CF Charlie. Yeah. It appears to be on a different frequency.
Could be.
What's your Charlie? Looks like you changed back to Denver Center frequency. Try 123.8.
Okay, well, he switched.
Aspen approach, hello. 10 Charlie checking in.
Number 10 Charlie, Aspen approach, thank you. You are now 10 miles from Doib. Maintain 14,000 until established on the localizer, cleared localizer, DNS approach.
14,000, yeah, maintain 14,000 until established, cleared localizer, DME approach, 10 Charlie.
1 Bravo Bravo, turn right heading 090.
0901 Bravo Bravo.
So this just makes it so much more realistic and comfortable having someone along that does the RT, so you can just simply, you know, concentrate on flying the aircraft.
Yeah.
Ever 1 Bravo Bravo, descend and maintain 14,000.
14,000 1 Bravo Bravo.
So we'll go vertical speed, out select, and 14,000. Sorry?
That's right.
All good?
Yeah, sorry, I had the wrong nav source on my side. I fixed it.
So let me go ahead and put this to KASE, just so that we shorten the approach path a bit.
Sure, yeah.
So we're still heading, that's no problem. All right, so vectors to the final now, and 13.1 is the lowest we can go according to the MSA. With correction, I would guess probably maybe 13.5.
33, 13, something like that, yeah.
Something like that. Okay, about 14,000.
Well, yeah, we went inside.
Yeah. So showing 11 knots tailwind right now, and we've got Jagu 13.4. And then KASE is next after that. So we've got an altitude.
Interestingly enough, I've got hard iron.
Number 1 Bravo Bravo is 1 miles from Doip. Turn right heading 120 and descend and maintain 14,000 until established on the localizer. Cleared localizer, DME Echo approach.
Heading 120, maintain 14,000 until established. Cleared localizer, DME Echo approach for November 1 Bravo Bravo.
Oh, 1.5. Yeah, there we go. Thank you. 1.5.
Yeah.
1 Sierra Charlie radar service terminated.
Yeah, that picture. It's weird how sometimes the pictures doesn't add up correctly, and you know, pilot mind just starts searching what's wrong, and then I realise, yeah, 151 is the course, not 115.
Yes.
Aspen Tower, hello, with Boeing 1 Sierra Charlie, Doiby inbound.
1885.
1 Sierra Charlie, Aspen Tower. straight in runway 15.
So once we step to the localizer,
clear line.
we'll look where we
straight
are.
in 15
so
and 15 clear line 10 Charlie.
12.9. So I'll pre-dial that to get down. Can we have flaps? Was it how many degrees?
20.
20. Flaps 20, please.
That's 20 you have.
And we'll start slowing down a bit.
Okay.
So, where's my localizer button?
Yeah, coming through now.
Yeah, hang on. There's my approach button.
It should just be on nav, no?
There we go. Approach. So let's capture localizer. Yeah, sometimes when you don't fly the aircraft often enough, you search for buttons then. Alright, route capturing. And we go down to vertical speed, KASE. Actually, we can go down all the way now to 12.3. Right.
Yeah.
Gear down, please.
Gear down.
Right, within the range of the localizer, so yeah, localizer's captured. Flaps 30, please.
Flaps 30.
So FIMSO 13,000 should be fine. I think I can see the airport already. Yeah, the runway's inside.
Yeah.
So if anything goes... yeah.
Would you like me to tell them we're unable to circle straight in? Or do you want to give it a go?
No, we'll give it a go. That's fine.
Okay.
Right, so I'm going to autopilot off. Let's go flaps 40 or 45, whatever the final setting is.
Flaps 45.
Oh, that's right. Oh no.
Go around unselected.
Alright, switch flight directors off,
Number
please.
1, Bravo, contact
yeah, flight
Aspen
directors.
Tower now, 118.85.
1885, 1 Bravo, Bravo.
There you go, thank you. Right, so that's all selected.
Aspen Tower, hello, November 711 Bravo, Bravo. FIMSO, localizer Dina Echo.
Challenger 711 Bravo, Bravo, Aspen Tower, wind variable at 4. Straight in runway 15, clear to land.
Straight in 15, clear to land, 1 Bravo, Bravo.
So we've got 136, please, on the speed bump.
1 Sierra Charlie Alpha to parking, monitor ground point 9er.
And I'll have 14,000.
Thanks so much for everything. Enjoyed it. 1 Sierra Charlie.
4 you have.
Yeah. Minimums continue. Hey Bruno, how you doing? Right. There you go. And yeah, for the landing checklists, anything?
Landing checklists. I believe we're all done, but I'll just watch it.
Yeah, so kind of non-standard steep approach.
Yeah.
So hold on to your hats. Something you don't see with an airliner.
That's your before landing's complete.
Thank you much. Hit the ATS disconnect. Oh. Yeah, I don't know what Toto means there with the... So we should be getting on path here. Can't really make much out of these.
Welcome aboard the Captain Black
Right,
Box
checklist complete.
channel
Clear to land.
subscriber experience.
Yep.
Could new subscribers please make your way to the first class cabin, where complimentary drinks, snacks and premium flight entertainment will be served. Thank you.
Too low, terrain.
Anti thrust reverse arms.
Too low, terrain.
Correct.
Affirmative.
Okay, cool.
Too low, terrain.
Disregard the call outs.
Too low, terrain.
It's kind of weird. The part kind of show low for me, but from the picture of the runway, it doesn't really seem like. Oh, there we go. Now I've got one right. There we go, on path. Oh, sorry. No. There we go.
500.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
So reverse unsafe. Okay, manual braking. I don't know why that's
interesting.
Interesting. What, 90 knots?
Decel. Yeah.
Good. Brakes are working. Oh, interesting. Reverse unsafe.
Why? Yeah. Why are they unsafe? They're armed.
Number 1,
yeah, they're
Bravo
armed.
left at Alpha 6. Alpha back to parking, monitor ground point 9, or we'll see ya.
Left at Alpha 6, Alpha to parking, ground point 904, 1 Bravo, thanks.
Check 14th stage bleeds. Ah, okay. Don't know if that's an issue, but...
oh, the 14th. Sorry, that's my fault.
No worries. Wait until I'm pilot monitoring. You're going to have a lot of fun with me. GG, so after landings any time?
Yeah, you will have them as soon as I've wrestled with the aircraft.
Man, so something weird is... I'm so used to the Microsoft Flight Sim kind of sensitivity on the yoke,
yeah,
and it's just so different here in X-Plane. That's why it kind of went a bit weird. Also, one thing that is really difficult to do here in the flight sims is trying to get a feel for the trim of the aircraft. So in real life,
welcome aboard the Captain
you always
Black Box
have
Twitch channel subscriber
pressure on the yoke if you haven't
Could new
trimmed the aircraft
subscribers
correctly.
please make your way to the first class cabin, where complimentary drinks, snacks, and premium flight entertainment will be served.
I'll park it so that we can taxi
Thank you.
out.
Cool.
And so that's really missing in the flight sims, unless you get a very expensive force feedback at some point. But nice, cool. And let's get the chocks in. Enzino, thank you so much for the 33 months. That's really kind. It's a long time as well. Enzino, thank you so much.
Oh, okay. So that's after landing's complete. It's engine shutdowns next.
Yes, please.
Okay, the taxi lights.
We'll have oops. Yeah, off.
Off. Wonderful. Parking brake.
Park brake set.
Wonderful. Reverse thrusters.
Stowed.
Wonderful. Gen 1 and 2.
Goes off.
Thank you. Engine 2 can be shut down.
2 shutting down.
Sweet. The fuel pumps I will grab. Cool. That'll checks. Engine 1 can be shut down.
Roger. Shutting down 1.
We have the ITT drop below 350.
Now
which we have now. Sweet. Anti-ice is... I think I did them all. Yeah, all off.
Okay.
The 14th stage can't come off. Beacon lights.
Will come off.
Nose, steer is off. HCT CAS is zeroed and standby. Parking brakes if we're chocked, which we're not. Are we chocked?
I think we are. Hang on, let me just see. Yep, we are chocked. So
okay, so we can kill the parking brake there.
It's released.
And the passenger signs can come off.
Roger.
Differential pressure.
Yeah, it's 0.
Hooray! Engine shutdown checklist complete.
I'm going to cling to my checklist on the way back. I'm going to try to because CSL is getting problems with the pressure.
I can't believe I missed the 14th stage bleeds. That's so silly.
So what I can really say is hats off. You were extremely assertive. So you really had, that's something a pilot monitoring is often having difficulties with, especially when they're not flying professionally. It's trying to, maintain a nice sync of what the pilot is doing, where he is, and how you would fly the approach, or how you would do the descent. So not completely rely on what the pilot flying is doing and his opinion, But actually, you know, think about, okay, how would I fly the, you know, when would I descend? How fast would I go? When I would start, you know, my deceleration, etc. So, and then you have the difficulty. Obviously, you don't want to tell the pilot flying all the time, you know, what he should do. So you're going to give him some leadway, all right, and wait until you have your own kind of personal, you know, last point at which you would do a certain action. And then you would do a note to the pilot flying, say, hey, you know, what about you know, speed, or what about altitude? But that's what you did. You really monitored the approach and everything, and whenever necessary. So you know, exactly at the right time, you kind of put forward you know, what I was missing. So really cool. Well done, I can say. Absolutely.
Yeah, thank you. And well done on the approach. That was very nicely flown. It was better than I would have done anyway, but I'm fairly sure we'd be off the mountainside if I'd have tried that.
It's kind of weird because you know, when you go visual, you transfer, obviously, you know, you monitor the speed obviously and the descent rate, but it was a steep approach, and the danger there is obviously that you go through the optimum path at some point. You kind of descend too quickly, so you try to actually level or kind of, you know, decelerate a bit on the descent rate and trying to get onto the right path. And then when I looked out, the picture looked weird because the PARPI lights obviously then are at a higher angle as well. So that's why it kind of mismatches, you know, from what you normally see. There's something that was worth briefing, actually. I didn't brief that, but that would have been, you know, a good point to say.
That would have been something to brief, yeah.
It's non-standard PARPI descent angle. And the runway upslope as well, exactly. So you have that kind of optical illusion that coming in steeper.
1227.
Yeah, cool.
Albuquerque, center press, get altimeter.
Again, it's so fascinating that you can actually experience that in a PC flight sim. Really cool.
Cool. Right, so I've called Jenny. She should be on her way shortly to bring the minivan and grab the rich people out the back.
Yeah, I think they're all drunk by now, but
probably
we'll just shove them down the stairs.
So I think, I don't know what the best way to do this is, whether we just want to... Oh, I should have called a fuel truck, really, shouldn't I?
So Toto, are we good to just simply go back, or is it better to restart the
flight?
Restart flight, yeah, probably. The question would also be, Quass, if you want to be the host if you're flying.
I don't think, because we've got the same scenery. It looked fine from the not flying side coming back in. I'll admit I haven't tried flying with the PNF. I don't think it should be an issue. That's not to say it won't be an issue. It's up to you. Like, if you'd rather restart.
So Toto says you're good to go. Just go back. Just keep flying the one you've got loaded. Perfect. All right. There.
Yeah, that works for me.
Okay, cool. So then you want to stay in your seat, or you want
to? I'm settled in the right seat. I think I may as well just stay there.
Well, whatever you feel comfortable with. I can change to the right seat. It's no issue for me. So, you know, I think it's a good thing if you're used to sitting on the left-hand side. It's probably easier.
Oh, it's true actually. Yeah. Okay. Fine. I'll switch to the left then.
Yeah. So accept. And I'm not in the right seat.
The airport taxi's here. Thank you, Captain. Great flight as always.
Good. Thank you.
Well, I'll see you next time.
So, great flight as always. Oh, love that.
As always. Wow, okay.
Who would have thought?
Look at us.
So, happy customers coming back for sure.
Wonderful. I do like that little aspect of this, the fact that you can sort of, you know...
It's just, you know, all around very cool indeed.
Why are they still on?
So let me just change that top control panel. We'll save the camera here. Perfect. And then I need to just adjust a couple of viewpoints. Don't worry.
Yep. Take your time. I'm in no rush.
Left side, so that I don't interfere with you on your seat. Kind of a bit awkward when I'm kind of coming left and right. There you go. So left. Right. So interesting enough. So this is like, you know, now swapping roles. So changing from pilot monitoring to pilot flying on your side, and for me changing pilot flying to pilot monitoring.
Oh, bear with me. I've just unplugged my headset.
No worries. Hold on. Yeah, Toto, hang on. In a second. Hold on, let me just... Oh, the fuel truck's here already. Cool. Oh, flight plan. Let me get the flight plan going. Shall I activate it so that you can download it? Oh, he's just got his headset off. Oh, that's you, Sim Caesar. Lol. I was thinking when I taxied in, I did not see a Phantom. Because I was starting to think I'm seeing things, and then yeah, and then so that's Sim Caesar. I mean, hats off, Sim Caesar. You actually flew here with 727. I mean, it might as well have been F4, to be honest. Same deal. I'm just generating the flight plan. Shall we then go with Pilotedge? I'll disconnect from Pilotedge.
Disconnected.
Sure. Yeah. Okay.
And then you can connect as
the head honcho.
Yeah. Okay, so flight plan should be up.
Is that going to work though if I connect as the call sign? Because I think it ties to your Pilotedge account.
Okay, well, okay, then I'll file it, and then we'll do the same as just. It doesn't really matter for the flying. I think it's just for.
No, it doesn't matter at all. Yeah.
Exactly. So we'll file the flight plan again. So the same call sign shouldn't be an issue either because we finished the flight, haven't we? So 40,000 feet now this time for the cruise.
Beautiful.
All right. So.
All right, Captain. Fuel truck is hooked up. Just let me know how much fuel you need. Or would you like to go tanks full today?
Hang on, let me just get the values for you.
New piece of paper.
So, the flight plan says we are supposed to have a minimum of 2.8, let's say, for including taxi, 2.8 minimum.
Okay.
And the weather right now at Las Vegas North is fine. 330 at 6, 10 miles, 13 degrees. Forecast is fine as well. Maybe a bit windy, 20 knots, but apart from that, or 24 knots actually. But sky clear, so there's no bigger threats in there.
Okay. So 2,800 kilos, what, 6,200 pounds? Nearest makes no difference.
Mm-hmm.
Divide that by 6.825. So about 900 gallons.
Well, actually, that much, because, hang on, how much in kilograms do you want?
You said we need 2.8, no?
Yeah, 2.8 is minimum.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, so not 2.8 more, so I need to subtract the... so 2.8 minus 1,680. So that then to kilograms. Oh, sorry, it's pounds even. There we go. And then that's divided by... No, so, yeah, 360 gallons. That's more like it.
Yeah. How about we say 500? Have a bit of just
in case. Wiggle room.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Fine.
All right. I'm gonna go start up the pump.
Right. Let me see if I got the pumps open here. Opening the valves. Is it open? There we go. Valves open.
PEAU to full.
Christian, hello. And short of it, sorry for the late answer. So this is called XP11. Oh, XP12 is the newest one, but I'll be using XP11 today. And the add-on here, the aircraft add-on, you have to buy that separately. Is the Hotstart Challenger 650. You forgot to turn off the fuel panel. Psst. That's a problem with flying online. Everybody sees it all.
It's fine. We just got an overly zealous fueler. He did it for us. That's my story, and I'm sticking with it.
Yeah. So my motto: you always have to have a good excuse.
Annoyingly, the turnaround checklist isn't showing in my paper lists, so we might have to use the electronic one.
Yeah, so Toto actually posted something. You've got your turnaround checklist in the MFD. Use the MFD control panel on your site to reset all the checklists. Let me get my panels up here. So, oops, what was that? So we go. Upper menu.
Yeah, I think you should just be able to escape out of the actual checklist. And then escape out again, and it should take you to
escape out
menu. To the right of the upper menu, on the display unit is the
Oh,
ESC.
that one. Ah, okay.
Yeah.
So hold on, that one, lower panel. There we go.
Yeah, and it should say
reset all the checklists then.
There you go.
Okay, and so reset, and then we go.
Yeah, and then you should be done.
Okay, so we can go normal checklist menu again.
Yep.
And then quick turn checklist, I think, is what we'll select.
That's the one, yeah.
Cool. Right. Yeah, so I'll do my thing here. So elevation for landing is 2,250 around about there. That's fine. Anti-ice panel check test. Are you happy with just leaving it as it is?
Yeah, it's fine for now. Do you mind if I just run and grab another cup of tea?
No, fine. Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
perfect. Cool. Thank you.
So I've got many things to do anyways. So there we go. You also forgot to check the fire extinguisher load level. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Right, fuel panel. Right, clock and FMS fuel checked. Reset. Hold on. Right. So the clock is reset, and for the fuel used.
Refueling is complete,
right,
Captain.
3,140.
Do you
that's
need
fine.
anything else?
Oh, he's got to do that. I can't do that. I've got to wait until he's done his tea. Hold reset button once, and then reset the flight timer. Ah, there we go. That's reset. Fuel used. It's reset, isn't it? Hold on. Where is it?
What's that got as that?
Yeah, so he asked if the fuel is
okay,
fine.
just one quick signature on here, and I'll be on my way.
And then I'll
take a squiggle and get out of my aircraft.
Here's a copy for your records. Have a nice day.
Oh. That's in performance.
Oh, for the fuel used? Yeah.
Okay. So under performance.
Yeah, and then just tell me where it says fuel used here, you just
flight
put
lock.
a delete in.
Flight lock. Fuel used, and just clear that out.
Yeah, just clear it.
There we go. Okay, cool. Never done that before. Trims. Mac trim set. Okay.
Yeah, I'll rebug it up to 6.
Oh, that's me. Reset trim. 80% clearance, all right. Shall I do that check or?
Yeah, you can. I mean, we're pretty much good to go. We'll grab the. Oh, have we got the new flight plan in? Oh, we do.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Yeah, we have.
Okay. Yeah. So if you want to grab that, and I'll start getting everything in the box.
All right. So expecting, I think, 4 passengers or something. So maybe call.
Yeah, this is hold on. Oh, sorry. No, we haven't got the other flight plan in.
Oh, but I've uploaded it, so should be. You can request on the secondary flight plan, I think.
Oh yeah. Okay, fine. Route menu.
Did you file a ground handling request with Jenny? I hope the captain has done so.
Yeah, sure. She knows.
I'm just the pilot monitoring now. which is tough for me.
Oh, we didn't actually fire one, did we? We probably don't need one, though.
But you can do it with the phone, right?
Not for packs.
I'll tell you what. I'll quickly go to the FOB then. Right, back in a second.
Right on.
I'm hurrying up and running.
Welcome to Hotstart Flight Support.
Jenny!
How can we help you today?
Quick, Jenny, wait!
Where are you? Oh no! Right, what? Departing in about a quarter of an hour. We've already done the fueling. That's fine. So we're expecting 2-4, and I'll sign that.
Of course. Welcome to Hotstart Flight Support.
No.
How can we help you today? Of course, Captain. I'll get that organized for you right away.
Oh, she called me Captain, even though I'm not.
How many packs did we have?
4.
4. And what, 100 kilos cargo?
Yeah. Right, just jogging around the aircraft, looking good. So Sim Caesar, thank you so much for joining the flight. It was a pleasure. And again, hats off, taking the 727 into Aspen. GG's.
Mm.
But Sim Caesar, you may have heard us say that it's time for you to take up the Challenger. It really is. So BizJet Ops, you might as well be captain. Lots of crews are both left seat quality. Yeah, that's true, actually, yeah.
Yeah, I guess so.
All right. No issues on the walk around.
Wonderbar.
So, right. Oh, I need to connect to Pilotedge. Connect. And then we'll go connect. Come on.
Connected to Pilotedge.
Yeah, connected. Right. Ooh, this is going to be exciting for me. So, Aspen clearance. I don't think I ever flew out of Aspen.
It's a fun one.
For the clearance or the flying?
Both actually.
So, pen and paper is ready. So, November, Bravo. Let me get my charts ready. So we are preparing for the ZARD 3.
Are we?
I don't know.
I think we're supposed to be on the Lins 9. Ooh. I imagine that's probably what they're going to put us on. But if we file the SARD, then fine. We'll see what we get.
Probably different than... Yeah, I just took whatever Simbrief gave me there. Oh,
yeah, it's
3-3 SARD. Okay, Lins. Doesn't really make sense then. Okay. We'll see. So, give the viewers the view here as well. Hey, why is Steve-O1 Knievel? So Steve-O1. Well, so SARD 3. Let's have a look. So that would be to Linz, and then Linz direct JNC and so on. So for me, it's actually a good idea to look at the names of these abbreviations. So Grand Junction is Juliet November Charlie.
Yes.
And the next one is then Bryce Canyon, Bravo Charlie Echo, although we're flying past that, but that's not part of the clearance. And they've got Momon Mesa, Mike.
Yes.
Okay. Right. Cool. Now, clearance is going to be on 2375. There we go. And then we've got ground 119. Oh, it's already there. Cool. Okay. You good with programming so far, or?
Yeah, I'm pretty much done everything that I can. I think, pending on just a confirmation on the departure.
Okay, so we'll get the clearance and we know the departure. Captain Roger, well, this is from the Challenger Beta. It's shared flight. So I'm flying along today with a good friend, Quass, real-world ATC controller, loves the Challenger as well. And so we got together to do a shared flight, actually 2 shared flights today. I'm just checking the ATIS real quickly. So it's information Romeo altimeter is 3024 still. So that's
yes.
Oh, actually 3024. Let me just change that. Is set. So I hope I have the right button set. We'll find out. Aspen clearance, good afternoon. From November 711 Bravo Bravo, requesting clearance to Las Vegas North, please. Did you hear anything?
I didn't hear anything from air traffic there.
So let me just dial in the ATIS frequency to see if we actually got...
Although it's also worth being said, I won't hear you over the radio anyway.
Contact that you have information,
Romeo. Well, there's the ATIS.
Yeah.
Aspen.
All right, so we are on. Then let me just check my settings for the Pilotedge preferences. That is correct. Audio output, input. That's all correct. And then for the hardware settings, X-Pilot push to talk. Oh, X-Pilot, that's the reason he's saying. So for Pilotedge, it's just ATC.
It's COM1 push to talk, I think is the name of the binding.
There you go, that's why Aspen clearance, good afternoon. From November 711 Bravo Bravo.
We're going to be on the ground for too long.
Requesting clearance, please.
Number 711 Bravo Bravo, Aspen clearance. Cleared to the North Las Vegas Airport Linz Niner departure. Linz. Direct the Grand Junction VOR, Juliet November Charlie. Then Bryce Canyon VOR, Bravo Charlie Echo, Mormon Mesa, Mike, and then direct. Maintain 16,000. Expect flight level 400 within 10 minutes. Departure 123.8, squawk 3547.
Number 711 Bravo Bravo is cleared to Las Vegas North via the Linz 9 departure. Linz, then direct to Grand Junction, Bryce Canyon, Mike, direct. Initial climb 16,000, expecting level 400 10 minutes after. Frequency 123.80 and the squawk 3547.
Challenger 1 Bravo Bravo, read back correct.
Thank you very much. Right, so he's been so kind to really be nice and slow on giving out the clearance. In real life, that would have been a lot faster, and I would have probably copied not even half of it. So, I can confirm, like expected, Linz 9 departure.
Yeah.
And so, once you've finished the programming, let me know, then I'll check the programming.
Yeah, I think that's everything.
Okay, I'll quick have a look through that. So we've got the departure. Hold on. Just get the chart up. So SID Linz.
Number 1227, contact Phoenix approach 133.57.
343 heading, then 273, and then we go to Linz, so that's correct. And then it's direct Juliet November Charlie, Bravo Charlie Echo Mike Mike Mike, and I'm missing the arrival for some reason.
Hello, Captain.
There
How are
isn't
you
one.
today?
We go
That's
Mike
great
Mike
to
Mike
hear.
straight to the field.
Well, we're all set
or
back there.
more
so we
correctly,
can
we
get
get
going
vectored for an
anytime.
approach from there, probably.
Phoenix approach, Cessna.
That does make sense then.
127, level
And I can see we
11,000.
set 16,000. We have the Squawk
Number
3547.
1227, Phoenix approach. Let me know when you have the weather for
Just as
Sedona.
a
If you have an
reminder,
approach request, I'll
put that
take it
on
as
the
well.
second set 133.8.
We do have the weather. We'd
Yeah,
like to
preset.
request the GPS
Excellent.
runway 3 from
I'm happy with that. So
Juco.
continue the
Sweet.
checklist.
Cessna 1227.
Number 1227, roger. After
So
Juso
FMS
cleared the
performance
GPS runway 3
also
approach.
set, actually the speeds are set.
After Juso cleared for the GPS
Yeah, let
runway
me just
3,
set the climb
Cessna
schedule.
1227. Thank you.
Yeah. 300.78. I'm actually going to try and bump up the speed in the cruise if we can a little bit to 0.82.
Okay.
If we'll get there. We might not, but we'll give it a go. And 0.78 300 on the way down.
Perfect.
But yeah, that's all set.
All right. Avionics chart set. Although, hang on, we've got the charts here. I completely forgot that we can select the charts, can't we?
On there, yeah.
So, there we go. So just let me know later on if you want the charts up.
Wonderful, yeah, I will do.
So that's set.
I mean, I won't bother if it's going to get in the way of the checklist because I've got it on Navigraph on the other screen, but...
Okay. Oh, I can quickly switch around. Right, flight instruments. So altimeter set. We've got altitude looking correct. Speed, all good. Although, let me set the... hold on. Just gonna check the setup here. So source. So source FMS 2. How can I? Oh, do I have to use FMS 3 then?
No, you should stay on FMS 2. Should be fine.
It's weird because it gives me FMS 3 or.
Interesting. I don't know why that is. Use the N and knob to roll the preset to FMS 2.
Oh, there we go.
There you go.
And then I can switch
And then nav source, yeah.
Okay, hang on. So, and then bearing source. Hold on. Okay. So pre-select that and you switch that. Okay, cool. Yep, that's done. Okay, so happy with that. So check that. Anti-skid armed. Park and brake. Can you set the park and brake, please?
Oh, sorry, yes, can. Staring off into space.
That happens to me often as well. Passenger signs. Have they arrived yet?
They have arrived, yeah. They're all sat down and ready and sorted.
Perfect.
In fact, I'll grab the door while you're working on that.
Okay. So emergency procedures. That'll be an interesting one here.
Yes. I imagine we'll probably just package that in with the briefing.
Yeah.
Seems like a sensible thing to do.
Cool. Right, and that's a quick turn checklist complete. And next one
Sweet.
is normal checklist.
Okay. Shall we have a little bit of a chat about the departure then?
Yes, please.
Okay, so we're parked at the moment on the FBO at Aspen. We're expecting runway 15. Sorry, no, we're not. That's all right. We're expecting runway 33 because it's the only valid departure. So we're going to be taxiing out there via Alpha, all the way down to the end at Alpha 9, unless air traffic gives us anything else.
Yeah.
Once we get there, we've been cleared on the Linz 9. It's a bit of a busy one, so we'll try and break this down as much as we can. Off runway 33, it's a 343 heading to 9,100. Then left on a 273 heading to 16,000 to intercept the India Papa Kilo November back course northwest bound to Linz, which is defined as some range on the back course, or it's defined as that on the intersection of the 244 radial from Red Table.
Yeah.
Then on assigned transition, we don't have one of those, so it's just going to be on course Grand Junction. We're maintaining 16,000 and we'll expect our filed within 10 minutes. That should all be fine. Big threat for us, obviously, is terrain. Very high terrain, really sort of north all the way through to northwest. So that sort of very narrow corridor of departure is sort of really all we have to work with. If we do need to come off the departure for any reason, northwest is really going to be the best guess, because otherwise mountains become a horrible reality.
Yeah.
In the event of an engine failure, we know we're terrain safe at 16,000 at Linz. So we'll crack on there. We should be able to make 16 with one engine with no issues. If necessary, we'll plumb a hold in there. We can maybe borrow it off the SARD with the 064 in mind if we need to, and work out what we want to do. I'd say probably not the wisest decision coming back to Aspen with one engine.
I agree.
So we do have a couple of options there. We could maybe look at going, I don't know, Gunnarson's not too far. We've also got Denver if we're really in a bind, only about 100 miles east of here. So in fact, we probably want to nominate there or Colorado Springs if we do need to go somewhere.
Yeah.
Lots of runways, not much of terrain.
Yeah.
But we'll cross.
Yeah. Sorry, there's Eagle County to the north.
Oh, there is Eagle County as well. That's true.
Yeah.
So we've got plenty of options in case we need to go somewhere else. But like I say, we'll cross that bridge if we come to it. Hopefully we won't. So that's all fine. In terms of if anything goes wrong on departure, it will be fly the airplane, get it to 16 northwest bound, and then we'll assess the situation, deal with it there.
Perfect.
And then once we're on course, and we're happy and merry. Do you have any questions about what's going to happen on departure?
No, good briefing. No questions.
Sweet. All right. Toto's asked me if I know where the right-left kink is on the departure. I think I know. I think it's because they run opposite direction operations. So they have you turn right and you pass down the left-hand side of arriving traffic. That or it's just a fortunate coincidence. That's
exactly.
Yeah.
GG. Yeah. Excellent. Nice.
I worked Aspen Tower for an event one time. That's managed to stick with me. Okay, great. So I think I'm all happy then for the start checklist.
Engine start checklist. Doors.
Are closed.
Parking brake and pressure.
Set and let me get the hydraulics page up. We've got 2950 or 3000 on the pressure, so we're fine.
Fuel quantity and balance.
It's checked. We are within limits.
Captain Aaron Haley, ground United
Beacon
is on.
Fuel boost pumps.
On.
Yeah, 99 Haley,
ignition.
ground, clear to Jackson Hole Airport.
We did A last time, didn't we? So we'll go B.
All right.
Transition.
Make sure that ground knows that we
Victor
can
500 to the
move the chocks and
VOR, Papa
that
India
will start
Hotel.
engine 2.
Yeah, we're getting to pull the chocks out.
Direct E Baca, that's Echo, Bravo, Alpha, Charlie Alpha, Moss, Mike, Oscar, Sierra, Sierra, Sierra. Then the Denor
Come on.
VOR.
There we go.
That's
my start too.
So engine 2 start.
And 2.
Might be a SID, except maintain flight level 190.
Start.
Solid
It's
center,
not engaging.
133.25,
What have we missed?
Squawk 7131.
What do we miss?
That's interesting.
Oh, the 14th stage. Oh, sorry, the 10th stage needs to come out.
Okay.
There we go. So we get the AP. There we go.
Yeah. And the packs off, or no, they go off.
Yeah, packs can stay on. That's fine. And, right engine start.
All right.
EB, ACA, direct Moss, direct Denor VOR, direct.
Is one thing the bleed system? I need to look at some of these technical background stuff on the Challenger.
Yeah.
The bleed system is complicated for me.
It is complicated. I used to know it better than I do. When it first came out, I became a proper bookworm about it, but I've forgotten. You know, just because you don't use it a lot of the time. So I need to go and have another look at it.
Got it. Yeah, 13, I think so.
Okay, Ryan is probably going to stabilize slightly lower on the fuel flow than normal. But we got and slightly high on the N1, so that's fine. 3461, which I reckon is okay for altitude, so we'll call that a good start.
Yep. Okay. Oh, that's cool tip. So the one with asterisks, like your fuel system checks, you don't have to do that on the turnaround. Cool.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's only for the first flight of the day.
So that means engine 1 start.
We'll ask the nice man.
Yep.
He says it's fine. And 1 starts. 20%. So, I realise that we've got the engines running and now we're burning fuel, but can I just ask you a question about how you would handle something?
Yeah,
as
sure.
you know, somebody who knows what you're on about.
Yeah.
So, how would you have the MCP set on departure? Would you have 343 bugged and then bugged to 273 passing 9,100, or would you have 273 pre-selected and fly 343 off the eyes?
Here I would fly. Well, I would have 343 selected.
You'd have 343 selected. Okay.
Yeah. Right.
Okay.
So good
engine 1 stable, yeah.
So that's the engine start complete.
With Echo.
There's no more functions.
9 Whiskey Romeo NorCal approach. Thanks for
so, after start checklist?
Runway 28, right?
Yes, please.
Okay, I'll run that through.
Vector for the visual 28 right now, Whiskey.
Packs are on 14th stage open. Isolation valve, that remains closed, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Flight controls.
I will check. We have all the way aft and neutral, all the way forwards and neutral, full left, neutral, full right, and neutral. Oh, and neutral. There we go. And rudders all the way to the right, and all the way to the left.
Okay.
Free and correct.
Yeah. Instant base, yeah, the thumbs up come from the Challenger add-on, yeah, correct. Right, I have to be careful. The thing is this, so one thing, normally when you do shared flight and you hand over controls, then your controls are disconnected, but as you can see,
yes.
I have to keep my hands off the controls so that I don't interfere with...
Yeah, if you make me pull the roll disconnect switch, I'm going to be very upset with you.
Okay, no, I'll promise I won't touch anything. Right, so fuel bands.
Still within limits.
Okay, cool. This time we're on limits. Trims set 3 for takeoff. 3 set for takeoff.
Good
yeah,
night.
neutral up 6.
Black box.
Good night, Lee. Take care. No steer armed. APR check arm. So that's on this panel here. So APR.
November 227. Thank you. Radar service is terminated with your IFR cancellation. Squawk and maintain VFR. Free exchange is approved. Have a great day.
Where's my checklist?
Squawk maintain VFR. Free exchange approved. That's now 127. Thank you very much. See you next time.
Heh? What did I do now?
What are you trying to do?
Oh, we switched chat.
Oh, you've...
Yeah, for some reason. What did I press?
Yeah. I think you... I don't know, but if you just go up a menu... Oh, I see what you... oh.
We switched...
How do we... How do we do that?
I don't know what I pressed. Like, we changed over displays for some reason. I moved the icon.
Oh, yes, on the display inhibit switches. If you move further aft of where you are now, you'll see the ICAS switch in the middle is on the right MFD.
Crikey.
Yeah, there you go.
Jesus Christ. Okay, I would never found that. So yeah, APR's checked. ADG unit tested. I assume it's tested.
Yeah, it's fine.
ATS N1TO, correct. ATC TCAS TARA. I'll switch that. It's set.
Thank you.
And after such, it is complete.
Wonderful. Right. I'm going to grab the.
24 gate Bravo 1 push on 2.
Or in fact, if you want to go ahead and call for the taxi clearance before we take the break off.
I'll switch to ground and then I'll check the 8.
Further 2224 Portland ground push to Tango approved. Expect runway 10 left from Echo.
We'll expect 10 left from Echo, push approved onto Tango.
That is Sierra.
2224.
Wonderful.
Actually, it's new. Sierra is new, so that's 3023 on the altimeter.
Okay, knock one off. There we go. No. It shouldn't make any meaningful change to the perf, but I'll put it in anyway.
Okay. Aspen Ground, good afternoon from November 711 Bravo Bravo. Just parked ahead of the terminal and requesting taxi.
Number 711 Bravo Bravo Aspen Ground, Sierra Current, altimeter 3023, runway 33, taxi via Alpha.
The Alpha 3023 on altimeter November 711 Bravo Bravo. Yeah, so via Alpha as briefed.
So as you described. Okay, great, wonderful. It's going to be a right-hand turn out of then.
Yeah, okay, so I'll check the right-hand side. It's all clear.
Wonderful, clear on my side as well. Here we go.
I'll give you a taxi light nose light as well.
Thank you. And the taxi checklist on the way. I'll keep the speed down so you got time.
Roger that. Does the flap lever double as a window brake in case of emergency? What? Speed brake lever, rather. Oh, speed brake lever? No, not normally, no. Maybe Toto knows that, but I don't think so. Right, taxi light set. Wing, cal, anti-eyes.
Number 9 West Romeo, just set to maintain 7,000.
Are they required?
Everything ought to be fine.
Okay. Brake steering.
I haven't checked.
And flaps, select 20. Hold on. Is that 20 or 30? Yeah, that should be 20.
Yeah, it's 20.
20 selected. Altimeters, cross-check 3023, 3023, 3023. Cross-checked. Radar, weather.
Yeah, so whatever you like on my side. Yeah. On your side.
Number 9 West Romeo, contact NorCal.
I don't know what the conventional wisdom is on that.
Yeah.
But
34.5.
So, I mean, I can select it. It's no problem.
Yeah, that's fine.
So go with. Oh, that's terrain. Hold on. Terrain, weather. There we go. Now weather. Okay, selected. Takeoff briefing review.
Any questions about what we briefed?
Nope, that's clear, so no questions.
Wonderful.
And that's the text check is complete. Next is
altimeter 3022, descend and maintain 5,000.
At your leisure.
Right, passenger signs.
Descend and maintain 5,000.
Be seated for departure. Anti-collision light. Is on. That took me a while. Probes. Probes. On.
Yeah, there you go.
Windshield heat. Is it low or high?
I guess to low by default.
Yeah, low. There we go. Wing car anti-ice not required. Continuous ignition. Oh, ignition must be off here. Is on.
Yeah.
TCAS TARA. Supplementary ground wing anti-ice panel is checked. KASE takeoff config OK. Yes, it does show that. Landing poles recognition lights on.
Yes. So that's the line. So at takeoff config OK, we start and then once we're
All right. So good timing. 133 here.
Yeah. So I think I'm all happy, so you can go ahead and make the call to air traffic whenever you like.
Roger that. And the tower is 1885. And I'll pre-dial the departure 123.8. There we go. All right, you good to go?
Yeah, all good on my side.
Okay. Aspen Tower, good afternoon. November 711 Bravo Bravo, holding short runway 33, ready for departure.
Number 9 West Romeo, turn left heading 100.
Left 100, now West Romeo.
Number 711 Bravo Bravo, Aspen Tower, runway 33, cleared for takeoff, wind variable 4.
Runway 33, clear takeoff, Challenger 711 Bravo Bravo.
Okay, I'll take the below the lines then, please.
Yes, sir. Landing lights or landing pulse recognition lights. So I'll give you all the lights here. Pulse is on. That's before takeoff checklist complete. Next is the after takeoff checklist.
Just having a look at your side and make sure that we're all clear. Beautiful. All right.
November 9 West Romeo, turn left heading 010, descend and maintain 4,000.
Left 010.
Runway's confirmed.
Maintain 4,000.
Ready?
Sweet. The only thing I will ask you for is if you can keep an eye and on passing 9,100, if you could give me heading through to 273, that would be ideal.
All right, we'll do so. Thank you.
Sweet. Okay. Look at the brakes. Everything looks fine. Toga. Anytime now. There we go.
There we go. Takeoff thrust set. 80 knots.
Okay.
V1. Rotate.
Redundant, I was sure I'm going to descend and maintain 3,000.
Pause the climb.
Maintain 3,000. That was good.
Get please.
Gear up. Right,
I'll take heading select.
Yes, sir. Heading select.
Field in sight. I was good.
Redundant, I was sure I'm going to clear visual approach. Runway 28 right.
Clear the visual 28 right. I was good.
Overshot that slightly.
Roger 1 Bravo Bravo. Contact departure.
Departure. 171 Bravo Bravo. Alright, we're coming up 9,100. I'll select you 273.
Thank you.
Is selected. Aspen departure, good afternoon. November 711 Bravo Bravo, passing 10,000, climbing 16,000.
I'll take flaps up when you can.
Number 711 Bravo Bravo.
Flaps up.
Aspen departure, radar
Flap
contact,
will
climb and
change to
maintain flight level
250,
210.
please.
Oh, hang on. November 7 Bravo Bravo, please say again the cleared altitude.
Number 1 Bravo Bravo, climb and maintain flight level 210.
Climber 210, 711 Bravo Bravo.
210 scene, thank you.
Yeah, and speed 250.
Redundant, West Romeo,
Yes,
contact
please.
San Francisco Tower 120.5.
No, flight level change.
20.5. Now West Romeo.
Working ground, horizon error 2224 with whiskey, ready to
eyes on?
taxi, runway 10 left.
No, I think we're okay,
Horizon
right?
error 2224, Portland ground, runway 10 left at Echo, taxi
No,
via
minus
Tango.
5.
Echo 3
Any clouds on my
and
screen,
Echo.
that's why I...
Oh, okay,
Tango,
we're fine.
Echo
We're being
3,
seen on my
Echo
screen, so if you've got
okay.
cars, yeah, go
That's
ahead
good.
with the
Runway 10
answers.
left, horizon error.
And AP's
2224.
engaged.
Checked. Good.
The LNAV.
Typical Tower
capture.
November Whiskey Romeo.
We're going to be
on
quickly
the
on
visual
the,
right.
on the bleeds, so
Roger, 969er Whiskey Romeo, San
Yeah,
Francisco
okay, so
Tower,
I'll take off
28 right,
from
clear
the
to land,
landing
call.
gear is...
28 right, clear line. Now Whiskey.
Flaps are 0. Thrust reversers come off. Ignition off. Preservation check. Now here's the thing. Yeah, wing anti-eyes on as well. Okay, but then we have to... Hang on. Right. So, preservation check. Now we are descending
Stage.
still. So,
Yeah.
10th stage, that goes
On
and then we could deselect the isolation.
14th.
But just
Yeah, deselect the ACV and the isolation.
Yeah. And the 14th are on, aren't they?
Yeah, I believe so, yeah.
So there we go. So Jojo, I think hopefully I've selected everything correctly. Wing normal. Lights out, good switches. Okay. Yeah, so you can see the yellow arcs on the N2. Kind of that's the minimum N2 for de-icing, I guess.
Yes.
Cool. Right, that is set. So we'll just monitor the pressurization panel. Just make sure I haven't switched off something.
Right.
Number 1
Everything
Bravo
looks okay
Bravo,
so far.
contact Denver Center 133.67.
133.67 November 711 Bravo Bravo.
18K.
Checked. Standard is set.
Through 18.3 now.
Checked. Alright, N1 climb set. Denver Center, good afternoon. November 711 Bravo Bravo, passing 188, climbing level 210.
Number 711 Bravo Bravo, Denver Center, climb and maintain flight level 400.
November 711 Bravo Bravo, climbing level 400.
Prisoner 2224. No, one of them was supposed to have been removed. Your departure frequency will be 118.42.
Off. So power fuel probably off as well for the EPU. Passenger signs?
Yeah, we can let them out now.
Off. Just coming out of clouds here, so I'll switch off the wing anti-eyes and the engine anti-eyes.
Wonderful.
Lights off.
We can kill them completely. I think I'm not sure we need them in pulse at flight level.
Okay.
220.
Right. So all of them off. KASE is clear. Happy to
Wonderful.
report that. And after take a check is complete.
Wonderful.
Next,
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Next will be a immediate return, but keeping fingers crossed, not going to happen. Next will be the descent checklist.
Beautiful. Well, that was it's a fun little departure, that one. The yeah, that immediate right turn off the deck. I was a little bit late on it, to be honest. But I'm a little bit skeptical about turning, off the runway.
Yeah.
I like to have at least a couple of 100 feet. Though I'm not sure Aspen would agree with me.
Well, I guess, if it's like an airliner, you would say at least 300 feet before you start, getting bank angles greater than 10 degrees.
Yeah.
And then, 500 feet, that's when you can, start doing normal bank turns.
Mm-hmm. But it is, it's a proper round the corner to 343. And what you'll find, the real world ATIS gives you a message along the lines of, due to opposite direction operations, expect a passing close proximity to other aircraft in vicinity of the airport and stuff like that. Because you literally, it's like a 10-degree right turn, and you get aircraft inbound coming down your left-hand side. Very, very close. It's really cool.
Yeah. And I think this is one of the things. There's a lot of airports in the US, I think, where you have to be. I don't know. I would rather be flying with someone that's experienced, that tells me,
for sure.
About the little important things. Because I'd hate to just go in there as a greenhorn and then really mess things up.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to fly into Aspen as a novice pilot. I can't imagine anything more terrifying.
Yeah, exactly that. Right, let me see if I can get you the map mode here. So lower menu.
United 1399,
upper menu to remove the checklist.
No, oh, okay, there we go. So I can give you, because I was going to go and give you that big map mode that you had on previously.
Yeah, all you do is you just remove the checklist, and then the ND expands to fill the space.
So you go off.
Off. Yeah.
Hang on. There we go. And then I can go.
I should have saved it as a memory state. That's my fault. Sorry.
There we go. That's cool. And you can see the airspaces as well from the airports. That's such a cool feature. Very nice. Right, Captain. Shall I take care of the passengers?
Oh yeah, you can do. Tell them hello from me.
Yeah, I will. I'll tell them you're very busy. You're a busy man. So.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is your captain's
The hour is very important.
Sure. Yeah. You get trained on it, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Also get trained on speaking anything else but clearly over the PA.
Oh, yeah. How difficult are they to use? Like, I've never... Like, do they garble your voice a lot? Like, are they just kind of terrible? Or...
Well, the thing is, the PA in the A320 is actually very good. So...
Right.
I remember that in the 737, it was terrible. It was so inconsistent across the different aircraft. Often you would make an announcement, and then you either get a call saying, "Good God, that was way too loud," right? Everybody's holding their ears, or they were saying, "Did you make an announcement? We heard some mumbling, but we're not sure if it was you or not."
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so luckily in Airbus it's a lot better.
That's good.
Yeah, and you kind of get feedback over the headset. Where you quite kind of get a feel for how loud it is or not.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
Lower menu airways.
Oh yeah, he's used to turn everything on the symbology menu.
So Lower menu, map symbols. Oh, good God.
Yeah.
So geopole.
So geopole gives you like country and state borders.
Airways. Okay, that's what it means.
Then expect them back to your poly.
It's going to crash the sim now. High, low.
It'll take a second, I would imagine.
Okay.
There's lots of airways in the US.
Yeah.
1399 Haley Tower runway 13.
Zoom in for airways. Oh, not zoom in. Oh, there you go. How cool is that? That's brilliant. That's just such incredible detail. Amazing.
That's what we pay for, Toto.
Yeah. Wow. But I mean, I'm happy that it tells me to have a look at this, because obviously there's so much stuff in there that most people will never use, which is a shame.
Yeah.
Look, nearest airports on.
I watched a fantastic video from somebody who I can only assume was type rated in the Challenger, flying across the pond. And the way that they did ETOPS, because there's a limitation in the Collins equipment, so that you can't do equal time points by distance from a fix by more than, it's like 63 nautical miles or something like that. So the way he did it was by going into the perf fuel management page and setting each box to an ETOPS. So like from like present position to Keflavik, and then one from present position to St. John's or wherever, and then comparing the two to to decide which one to go to.
Nice.
Super interesting the way that it's done.
That's
and I would never use that, but like knowing that it exists is just incredible.
It's kind of things that I do sometimes in the Phoenix with the equal time point, etc. Again, it's all those things that not many people will have interest in. And actually, doing as well, but some people do. So it's there. So it's always great that someone somewhere with some aircraft add-on is a professional on that, and able to show the audience if they're interested.
1399 contact Salt Lake Center.
That's incredibly cool.
Oh, it was reflected reality simulations.
That was it. Yes.
Poly when able. Contact
with a wonderful Scottish accent.
Yeah.
And fantastically knowledgeable.
I found it so fascinating. When I started streaming about 6 years ago, it was like, awkward. People were like, hey, you're a real pilot? Why are you playing on, on the PC flights? And I was like, well, there's a certain fascination about how there's people out there programming these things into a PC and making a really nice software out of it, and people, like us, that we enjoy flight simming as well, or enjoy flight simming, can actually use these add-ons to such detail. And that's just fantastic. And then over time, it's interesting to see how many real-world pilots have actually come in now, and same with air traffic controllers as well, coming in and actually streaming.
Seattle Center, good afternoon. Horizon Air 2224.
Yeah, it's very cool.
12,500, climbing 15,000. You go in direct poly.
So yeah, people are getting lots of good infos for those that are interested. For me personally, I'm actually
Horizon Air 2224.
I'm not, when it comes to other aircraft add-ons, I'm not that nerdy regarding learning all about the details. Let's say the A310, for example. While I wouldn't mind knowing more about hydraulic systems there, or electric systems, I'm not inclined to do so anytime soon, but it's possible, right? I mean, the detail of that add-on allows it to do so.
That's the thing, isn't it? It's the options. Like if you wanted to go and learn everything there is to know about the hydraulic system on that A310, you could do.
Yeah. Hey,
I
old
think
fly
that's
guy.
the really fascinating thing.
Yeah, exactly. Old fly guy, thanks so much. Says wonderful stream. Toto's participation is like a second dessert lol. Well, there we go. Again, huge appreciation for Toto's work and the time that he spends here on different streams as well, here on mine today, to help us out, give us some more interesting tips on how to use the systems. Here, if you haven't seen that yet, guys, just talking about, thank you much, Toto, just talking about how, you could implement something to learn about systems. And this is something where Toto has excelled again, because he has inserted, the most important systems in a study prompt here. And you can actually call up different pages. So, for example, the electrical network. So if you want, in real time, you can learn about the electrical system. And if you really wanted to, you could start pulling circuit breakers to see the effect. But don't worry, Quass, I won't. I'm just saying I could.
Please don't.
I could. I'm not going to. Not yet, at least. So, yeah, if you want to, you can learn by doing, and that is so cool. And let's have a look at engines. There's just so much stuff. You can call up charts. You can call up all kinds of so engine state. Bleed system. Here we go. That's what I was looking for. That's for me.
Yeah.
Right. So literally, I'm not sure if it's a good idea to do it in flight. Probably not. But you want to learn about the bleed system, just like I mentioned before. Well, here we go. Right. It's there. It's simulating all the pressures, temperatures, the valve positions, everything. And
November 135 Golf
you can play around with these buttons,
Airport, divide one obstacle to pass procedure,
and see the reactions. And if you wanted to, if you go and hover over the mouse, over the
maintain 2000.
The valves, for example, it gives you a detailed explanation what the valve does.
1316.
Starter stuff. So again, what a kind of interesting and interactive way to learn about aircraft systems. Really cool. You can just close when engine bleeds safely. Single packs is unlimited. Okay, well there we go. You see, I got permission from Toto.
Right. We're sat at 8.9 on the differential pressure. I'm just keeping an eye on that. I believe the max it's supposed to try and keep is 8.8.
So if I press the
135,
right-hand
115,
switch, let's see how that closes, and look how that changed. So red obviously being the hot air supply. So you can see it's not extracting any more hot bleed air from the right-hand engine right now. So that's closed. And the blue symbolizes the fact that there's no hot bleed air in that duct now. Right, the isolation valve is closed. And the air conditioning unit 2 valve is closed as well. So there won't be any
air
coming from the air conditioning 2 unit now. So there we go. So I'm going to do that. Now, 14th stage. Let me have a look. So 10th stage, 10th stage. So the 14th stage isn't there, but I can click on that, and that gives you a different page. And now you see the 14th stage bleed valve. So if I close, is that okay, Toto? Can I close it?
14th stage in flight just does the anti-ice, so you should be fine.
Yeah. Right. So there we go. So closing that. There we go. Closed. So the cool thing is, you can see the ducts leading up to the reverser. So that gives you the answer that we couldn't get thrust reverse.
Number 1 Bravo Bravo, contact Salt Lake City Center 135.77.
Because
135.77 711 Bravo Bravo.
Could new subscribers please make your way to the
do you hear the ATC when he's talking to us?
Drink, snacks,
I hear the ATC, sorry, but they didn't speak then, and I don't hear you when you're reading it back.
Okay, but you do hear the ATC.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't check that it was.
No worries, I'm just wondering. Brain Compiler, thank you so much for the 22 months. Brain Compiler, I hope you're doing well. That was Denver Center, I think, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Denver Center, good afternoon. Challenger, November 711 Bravo Bravo, level 400.
Challenger 711 Bravo Bravo, Salt Lake Center, roger, thanks.
Oh, Salt Lake Center, sorry. There we go, Salt Lake it is. Brain Compiler, thank you so much. Right, we're just talking about the bleed system here, so the 14th stage. So, on landing, I mean, it can happen. I can screw up that so quickly as well. There's no problem in that. So we're still learning these things Hey, people, asking was fine. But yeah, if the 14th stage is closed, then obviously there's no way. There's a check valve here as well. So I think even if we open the right wing anti-ice valve, the check valve will prevent any bleed air coming into that system. So by switching off those valves, yeah, you're killing the thrust reverser motors and also the anti-ice for the engine. Now you can, assuming the bleed air is strong enough, open the isolation valve and then supply the right wing anti-ice duct from the left system. Right, so Toto says yes, rather than one unified bleed system with a high-low bleed port, Canadair simply built the airplane with 2 full sets of bleed valves. Nice. Interesting. But here, that's one quick example of how easily you can learn about these things here in this aircraft. And there's more. I mean, you can literally spend months and months in learning these things. So we talked about GPS at some stage. We flew to Amman, and we talked about GPS jamming. And so here in the US, obviously you won't see that, but yeah, I went in and started to just read the tooltips as well. Exactly. But we saw that, and jamming at the moment happens frequently when you go towards the Middle East, or let's say Israel, Syria, Lebanon, and so on. You get GPS jamming pretty much all the time there. So again, an interesting feature, and it does work in here. Cool.
I will say that one of my favorite things about the Challenger is breaking it. In fact, one of the favorite streams that I've ever done was I wrote just a little script because I was bored that takes or essentially watches Twitch chat for channel points redemptions and donations and fails components accordingly.
Oh, really? You could do that?
Yeah. So I had like say if you donated 500 bits, it would fail 5 things on the aircraft that it could be from. It was so much fun, and they killed me so many times over.
I was just about to say it'll take them. Like, I know people here in my stream that would kill me in 10 seconds for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my friend Shane just decides to drop 1,500 bits, and then I'm like, all right, well there goes engine 1 and also both of my 2 hydraulics. So it's like, right, okay, well we're not making it out of this, are we?
Oh my god,
it's very fun.
But that's limited, right, to certain aircraft add-ons. You can't do that everywhere, I guess.
Yeah, well, so the Challenger's nice, and thank you, Toto, for doing this, but the Challenger has a whole suite of custom data refs that you can use for the failures. So you can just set them, individually and call it a day.
That's incredible. Oh my god.
I'm not sure how well it would work with anything else.
Well, thank you.
Maybe worth a go.
You've given my chat some ideas now. I'll hear it non-stop now. Oh, that's brilliant. Oh, really cool. Nice. Hey, Sim yeah, Simsy, once again, I'm not sure if you caught our comment, so hats off again that you managed to get into Aspen with the 727.
Yes, very well done.
GG's. And yeah, pleasure, and thanks for bringing us together. And we said, Sim Caesar, you need to get the Challenger. Trust me, this shared flight stuff is so cool.
Anybody, 705.
Mark's like, well, I'm leaving.
I'm just looking at the weather into North Las Vegas, and it's clear in a million. But I feel like I'll be taking a cop out if I just shoot the visual approach. I kind of feel obliged to take a instrument approach.
No, not really. I mean, I would say normally when I'm flying, if you're in real life, like now, you're flying the Challenger in real life, and you're confident with it, well, yeah, why not shoot the visual approach?
It feels like the Vegas thing to do.
We're cleared to share
because the only thing is because we're coming in from the northeast, so we're gonna have to go out miles to the northwest to join
7000 squawk 1546.
One of the instrument approaches.
Yeah.
So I think it's probably quicker and easier if we just shoot the visual.
Yeah, and of course, one of the biggest arguments, I mean, if you are simulating real-world procedures or real-world kind of simulation,
with center on
or real-world flying, I should say, you know, having visual approaches that shortcut, like I just mentioned, and save an enormous amount of fuel, right? That would be the way to go.
Call back shortly around my first in line when you're ready.
So absolutely, yeah. If you're happy with it and if you're confident, yeah, by all means.
And I suppose even if we took an instrument approach, we'd be flying a circle anyway because there are no instrument approaches to the 30s. So yeah, sod it. We're just gonna fly visual, I think.
Well, there we go.
So we're a ways away from top of the sun yet, but. This Decimal 82 is nice.
Oh no, SimCaesar, no, you're putting yourself on a much too low level here. Because oh.
Hello. Number 3070 Pop, early departure, clearance avoid if not off by 2108 Zulu, time now 21, or correction 2057.
So Caesar, please, by all means, I can honestly say you will easily manage this aircraft. 100%.
Oh, 100%.
And again, I mean, so if you do a shared flight with Quass, I mean, he will be able to tell you so much about it. Your learning curve will be, you know, exponential.
I reckon it would take 2 flights maximum to get Sim comfortable in the Challenger. Just sort of, you know, so he gets used to the sort of, you know, the flows, the processes, the box. I really don't think it'd take much. Well, an afternoon of your time, Sim.
Yeah, there we go. That's the challenge.
There's my offer. It's on the table.
Yeah, he can't refuse that.
You buy it or flutter your eyelids at Toto. See if you get a discount, and I will 100% fly it with you.
Yeah. Oh, SimCaesar, I wanted to ask, today's Tuesday, right? Yeah, Tuesday. Are you streaming tonight to SimCaesar? Yeah, so that if you do... Oh, SimCaesar already owns a copy.
Well, this is news, isn't it?
What? Right, exposed. Caesar, exposed.
I demand an explanation.
My Golf Delta, Helena Ground, runway 27, taxi via Delta, Charlie, cross runway 35 on Charlie.
There we go. Exactly, exposed.
Liar.
Of the coffee maker. Well, there's a lot to say about the coffee maker, and coffee making is an art. So, you know, I fully understand that. Yeah, you always start with the most important stuff, and then you get to the, you know, not so important stuff.
Yeah, it's not the avionics stuff. We've got a coffee maker.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, coffee is, you know, vital.
I'm not allowed to talk about coffee in sim streams anymore.
Oh no.
Chat gets upset.
Oh no. I have a beautiful coffee machine, espresso. Like, it makes espressos and cappuccino. Well, I have to make cappuccino myself, really, but does beautiful espressos. And but I need to get yeah, more knowledgeable on that.
Would you describe yourself as a coffee fan in particular?
Absolutely.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah,
Any particular coffees?
No, I'm not like a connoisseur of coffee, if you like. But
okay, sure,
I will drink coffee if you tell me that's a good coffee, and I'll taste it, and I'll very likely like it because yeah, I love coffee.
Mm-hmm. I also love coffee.
I'll have the odd cup of tea in England because you know, it fits the scene, but here in Europe I don't drink tea. I just drink coffee.
Sure. I have a bit of a weird... I drink tea at home and I drink coffee at work. Almost exclusively.
Yeah.
Coffee just doesn't... Well, I say that. That's not strictly true. I do drink coffee at home on an evening. But like, I would never wake myself up with a coffee, put it that way.
Yeah, true.
But I would never drink tea on a normal occasion, sort of, you know, at work or in the evening.
Yeah. So for me, same thing. Coffee's there to stay awake, and when I go and do fasts, so I about 2 weeks from now, I'll have another week of fasting. I get a horrible headache on day 1 or 2 because of the caffeine or missing caffeine.
Right. Yeah.
So, but yeah, I definitely am a coffee junkie for sure.
Good stuff, man.
Insane Base says very tempting, but seems quite a handful for single pilots. Well, no, not really. Insane Base. The thing is, you have what we're not doing today. We're not doing the interactive checklist. But if you're doing a single pilot, you have the option to have a key bind or a button bind on your joystick to have Toto as your first officer helping you out. And it's tremendously helpful. So just once on the setup, and that's it, and you're good to go. See disc warp. Okay, hang on. Roger, Toto. All good, yeah. Thank you.
Toto's a very good FO. He almost never forgets to turn the 14th stage bleeds on.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I wouldn't expect any less. Well, maybe, you know what, Toto? Another funny idea would be have like 2 or 3 different sets of first officers. So you have, your perfect first officer, and then you have your mediocre first officer that may forget, some switches from time to time, and then you have someone like me. That forgets like 2/3 of the switches, and you have to constantly be on lookout. That something goes wrong. So
I volunteer to voice the terrible first officer.
There we go.
I'll do it, no charge.
There we go.
Good fun. Right, what are we, like 100 miles from top of drop? What's that in flying time? We're doing 470 over the ground.
Yeah.
6.8, 48. Oh, hello.
We've got fail.
Yeah, stand by. What has gone on?
I see. Autopilot fail. Autopilot.
Yeah. I guess we just re-engage? Has somebody made a mockery of me? Okay, alright.
Right, that's so good. How do you switch off the whaler?
I do it by doing that. There we go.
Okay, there we go.
Okay, well, we're still flying. I've lost my flight director.
Yeah, I've got flight director. Shall I take over for now?
Yeah, you can have the aircraft if you would like it.
Just and then you can analyze it. I
Sure.
have control, and you can
control.
analyze the problem.
Okay, so what's gone wrong? So I've still got airspeed and altitude indications. So there's no suggestion of an ADC failure. I'll tell you, I'll take the comms from him and take some workload off you.
090 at 5.
So I think I've got.
So why have I had a flight director failure?
So I've got a. Hang on, I've got. Do we have auto thrust? No,
we don't have auto thrust.
Oh,
That's gone as well.
Oh, so I need to just make sure that I have manual thrust. Okay, all good.
We've also lost MAC indications, and I'm not really sure what's caused.
Well,
that.
I have that. I have MAC on my side.
You've got MAC indications.
Yeah, so I've got
okay,
LNAV2 on my side, and MAC indication, out indication. Descend.
So let's have a look. Let me try switching over the ADC and see if that gives us any meaningful change. No change. Okay. And go to the reversionary PFD with no change. It feels like a. I don't know what it feels like, to be honest. That's very bizarre.
Yeah, I'm completely out. I don't know.
So what would cause me to lose? Your damper 1 has failed. That's the indication that we have. So maybe that's what's caused the left PFD to kick out.
Okay.
Or the left AP to kick out. So let me try disengaging and re-engaging the left yaw damper. No change. So left. Okay, so we have a left yaw damper fail. Bear with me just 2 minutes. I'll pull up the QRH and see what we've got.
Yeah. You have a QRH?
I do have a QRH. Oh, I'm probably not supposed to say that. I don't have a QRH.
Okay, sorry.
I have this document that has some things in it.
Just by pure coincidence, you have a document that gives you a little bit more detailed info about the There you go. Rigged. Well, the question is, so from my training, are we still RVSM approved?
I believe so.
Well, don't we need an autopilot system for RVSM?
We haven't. If you try engaging the AP, will it?
Hang on. Well, that's just a master AP, isn't it? It doesn't.
Oh, it's true, I suppose. Yeah. So I guess we're not RVSM.
No. So
it's all right. They do.
Shall we call ATC?
Will Aviate Navigate communicate? How's that? And we'll work out the problem. Hold on. Your damper 1, 2. Respective your damper is not engaged or is failed. Other channel engaged, not failed. Right. Okay. Fine. So what more are you going to give me regarding that?
Salt Lake Center, November 307 Sierra Pop is at 6,000 en route to Hurricane.
307 Sierra Papa.
Oh, it's
Salt Lake Center, squawk it out.
1546.
That's interesting how you guys know all the different people that are flying online.
Oh yeah, I just spent too much time. Okay, so nature of the failure then. Let's go through our I forget the acronym. NITS, is it?
Well, we don't use that. We use something else, but that's fine. You can use NITS. That's fine.
All right, fine. Nature of the failure. You've had a yaw damper 1 failure, right? That's caused a yaw damp, that's caused an autopilot fail.
Roger.
And we've also lost the left-hand flight director and left-hand AP indications because the yaw damper channel 1 has failed. Indications on our, consequences of that. Number 1, we're no longer RVSM, so we're going to need to speak to air traffic and request lower. Other indications are, obviously we don't have the AP, and we only have AP indications, NCP indications on your side, which is throwing something of a spanner in the works. I can't think of too many other implications unless you can.
Well, normally I would say it could have electrical background, so circuit breakers?
Yes, okay, so should we have a look at the breakers, shall we?
Yeah. You can go.
If you've pulled a breaker behind my back, I'm going to be very upset with you.
I can honestly say, cross my heart, I did not pull a breaker. But who knows? Maybe it's popped. I don't know. It could be popped.
Maybe it has popped. Breakers all appear to be in, from what I can see.
Is there no other backup system? I mean, that really goes into deep knowledge now. But is there any? Because I'm wondering why we don't have a second autopilot system. It's like a switch where we can switch flight control computers or something, or?
We have the AFCS, but maybe we can AFCS 2. There we go. So AFCS 2 is giving me indications now.
Oh,
so
that's cool. So what's what is that? AF?
Is that not the flight control system?
Okay, auto flight. Okay, well there we go. We can try. So
if we want to try an AP engage.
Yeah. Well, maybe flight directors. Can you try your flight director?
Oh, yes. Try the flight director. Yeah, flight director I have now. Okay. So we can alt and nav.
And autopilot engage. Voila.
Right. Yeah. I completely forgot about the FCS.
Wow. Well, good. GG. I would have been totally lost. So well done. Right. So if you want, you can have control back.
Yeah, I will take it. I have control, thank you.
Okay, so auto thrust also working? Just a question, not 100% sure.
Let's try it, shall we? Oh, not that. No, not a GA indication, thank you. We're at flight level 400, you silly goose. There we go. VLTS. ATS, we have engaged. Resume Mach 82. So we're flying again. We're sorting. We're set. QRH Avnorm 3-6. That's what I was looking for. And I couldn't find it.
Okay. Beware the autopilot's not engaged yet.
Oh, good point. Thank you. Sorry. If engaged.
Number 307 Sierra Papa, contact Denver Center 120.47.
12047, Pop.
Yeah, it's climbing. I guess it's just oscillating to get back into
it's sorting itself out. We're within obvious limits, it's fine.
So, see up number 36. Well, there we go. Well, that was a good solution for you then. Nice.
Abnorm.
Denver Center, November.
Oh yeah, look at that. There we go.
6000 smooth.
The 307 Sierra Papa, Denver Center, the Gunnison altimeter 3029er. Advise you of the weather and safe approach request.
3029er, and we'll advise we have
so for
the
me,
weather.
it's quite an interesting failure because I'm like, okay, if one autopilot has failed, well, so what? Why can't you use the second one, right?
So if we rerun the nits, right? So your damper 1 is still in op. That's a failure indication that we have that it's constant, which would indicate that the your damper has actually failed.
Yeah.
As a consequence of that, we switched over from AFCS 1 to AFCS 2. Which fundamentally has no impact on our flying, right? So we're fundamentally all the same. We'll just be mindful if we lose AFCS 2 for whatever reason, we'll have no AP. But touch wood, that's not going to happen.
No.
So we are good now to continue as normal with time not limited, and situation is snafu.
Yeah.
So we're fine.
I agree.
Great. Oh, I've not had one of those. I've not had an organic failure. Did Toto do that?
No, I did.
You did?
Toto told me to, so...
Oh, right, okay.
So I was like, okay.
Oh, I wish I'd been quicker on identifying the AFCS. That's rustiness on my part.
No, but I mean, that's the thing, right? That's how you learn. I didn't even know that, where the switch was to get between the two systems, so I learned something as well.
Right. Okay, so we're coming up on lower. In fact, we've got lower very shortly.
Yeah.
2 minutes.
Yeah.
So shall we start? I mean, approach briefing is going to be kind of tricky, but we may as well just shoot for it and see what we get.
Can I make one suggestion?
Yes, go ahead.
Have you already set everything up in the FMS and so on, speeds and so on?
No, I haven't touched the FMS.
Okay, so can you set all that up, and I'll quickly talk about some aspects here in CRM wise.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, online simulations, distance is, we're coming up to % very shortly, about 20 miles or 15 miles. Yeah, so CRM technically, so it's interesting the way we interacted. And so obviously Quass is, pretending that he's the captain. So I'm
711 Bravo, Bravo, Connect Los Angeles Center 124.62.
24.62, November 711 Bravo, Bravo. Los Angeles Center, good afternoon from Challenger 711 Bravo Bravo, level 400.
The 711 Bravo Bravo, Los Angeles Center being queued. The setup pilot discretion maintains at level 240.
Pilot's discretion, descend maintain level 240, 711 Bravo Bravo.
24 is set.
Checked. Yeah, so CRM technically.
6430 Papa.
So obviously, Quass being the
contact
captain.
circle bridge 134.9er.
He's kind of, plotting the path of how to handle an abnormal. So the pilot monitoring is there to assist. However, the problem with being pilot monitoring is when do you join into the, fact-finding, problem-solving, etc. So, you have a certain knowledge maybe, but you have to give the other crew member, first of all, the option to, lay down his thoughts and his procedures and his problem-solving. So, at some point, the pilot monitoring may decide that he has something very important to, talk about. And so, for example, that's why I said, well, what about RVSM? Interesting enough, the reaction from Quass, there we go, top descend.
Yeah, interesting not getting a flight level or a vertical deviation indicator though.
I'm not sure, maybe that has to do with the failure we have, but I'm not 100% sure there. Yeah, so there, Quass quite rightly said, you know what, thank you for your input, However, right now, let's stick to our game plan in fact-finding, etc., etc. So, which is perfectly fine and a good thing. It's the kind of thing in communications where you have to be professional enough to not take that personally, or you could feel offended. He's not taking me seriously with my suggestion regarding RVSM. No, he's the one in charge right now. The RVSM thing isn't really time critical per se. I mean, yeah, sure, we let ATC know in due time that we're not unable RVSM anymore, but it's not that time critical. So, he just wanted to say that, hey, you know what, I'm on a path right now that I don't want to, stop walking on for now, because then we have to coordinate with ATC, etc., etc. So maybe we lose our, train of thought going forward. So that's a good thing that he actually spoke out and said, you know what, thank you, but for now, let's continue with our, problem-solving model. Cool thing. So I love these. That's the thing with shared flight, how these little things come up, and it's a human thing. And however, in the flight deck, you put aside these kind of feeling stuff, and you just stick to certain procedures, a certain way of communication. So really cool.
Sorry if I seem dismissive. I didn't mean to.
No. That's what I'm trying to get at. Maybe some viewers will thought, well, that was a bit kind of dismissive, but no, it's not at all. I'm saying that's perfectly okay. And the way you communicated, that was perfectly fine as well. No issues whatsoever from that. Because I'm facing the same problems from time to time. In a flight sim, doing a quite complex abnormal. And my first officer is really keen because he knows something, and he wants me to to know about something, and I'm like, okay, well, it's not really the right time for that. So I have to find a right wording to say thank you, but right now let's concentrate on this and this. And then I expect the first officer as well to accept that, unless of course it is life-threatening or it's really important. Well, then he has to enforce his view, but.
Of course, yeah.
But like we talked about RVSM, well, so what? We'll tell ATC. There's no time pressure at the present time.
Okay. When you've got a moment, would you like to run through the descent checklist?
Yes, we'll do so. And Toto said there's no VDEF since there's no
vertical path.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, we've got this continuity in, which I think is probably contributing, but
very likely.
I don't really know. We don't really have a way to fix that at the moment.
That's 134.9. No, you're on that frequency. You're looking for 128.1, 28.
So, I'm just going to bodge the rate of descent and hope for the best.
So there we go. Descent checklist. Shoulder harness secured.
Secured at my set.
Hazard signs. Go on. Pressurization check. So right now it's looking good. Slight descend, 5,004 feet, and the landing elevation is set. Fuel quantity and balance. Alright, I would say that's within balance.
And great.
2.2 tons, and we require minder version of 1 ton at the destination airport.
Right, 643 Sierra Papa, expect vector direct runway 20 right approach.
FOS landing data charts.
It's just going into the box now. We're going to have numbers in just a second, if you bear with me.
Sure.
Alright, so you want the full approach?
There we go. VREF of 125 and an AC of 125, so we'll make the final approach at 130 knots.
Runway 20 right approach.
Roger. Good. I can see the speeds transferred. All good. All right.
262 traffic
approach briefing.
At your 12 o'clock.
Okay. Yeah. Should we run through the briefing, Yes, please. Okay. So threats into North Las Vegas primarily is the terrain to the north and to the west. It's something we're going to be mindful of. With any luck, air traffic will keep us clear of it, but we have some sector altitudes to be mindful of. So. North of the fields, we have an MSA of 10.8, to the west 12.9, and then to the east is 6.6, and south is 8.4.
Yeah.
So just be mindful of that on the way in. Procedure, we're going to be shooting for the visual here. Unfortunately, we don't really have too much in the way of a instrument procedure to back it up, largely because we're approaching from the 30 side, and all of the instrument approaches are for the 1-2s. So we're kind of stuck on that, but we've got a 5 mile for the 30 left and a virtual glide path loaded into the FMS, so we'll kind of reference that on the way down. That gives us a 5 mile final at 3803, which with a field elevation of 2200 checks out to be about right. So that gives our altitudes. Emergencies. There is no missed approach procedure because we're on the mist. If we can remain in the pattern, then we will. We'll take whichever second direction air traffic gives us. We'll go to 1,000 above airfield elevation, fly standard pattern. If we can't do that for whatever reason, we'll let ATC know, sort something else out. We've got a whole bunch of stuff around the Nellis class, around the Vegas Bravo that we can hold at or use to our advantage with that. So we'll see what ATC gives us and work with that. Yeah. Assuming everything goes normally on the arrival, we'll be landing 30 left. And probably a vacation at Alpha prior to the 2-5 junction would be ideal. That gives us 4,000 and change to stop in, which should be more than sufficient. And then we're just parking up that side anyway. If we need to go all the way down to the end, we can do. It's not the end of the world, but we'll aim to get off at Alpha. Other things to be aware of, we are descending below the Los Angeles class Bravo. So when we do that, we'll need to be at or below 200 knots to meet the regulations. But other than that, I've got nothing else that I can think of. Do you have any questions?
The visual approach. So, do you have a certain procedure? You join base or?
Yeah. So we're approaching from the northeast. It's landing the 30, so we'll probably expect to join a downwind off Mormon Mesa. We're direct to the airport, so it will be putting us onto pretty much like a perpendicular to the downwind, so joining the downwind here would probably be reasonable. I wouldn't be surprised if they ask us to cross over the field and join a left-hand downwind, just because of the proximity to Nellis. But we'll see where air traffic gives us. So we'll plan to. I think what's most reasonable and what we're most likely to get is join overhead for a left downwind, 30 left.
Cool.
So that's what we'll plan for. Okay. And if we get something different from that, then we'll see.
Oh, okay, there we go. That makes it a lot clearer for me. Anything I can do to help you maintain visual, or kind of track for the approach?
Eyes out for traffic if you see it, be ideal. If you get eyes on the airport, give it a call. Clock position will be fine. Otherwise, the only thing we need to be mindful of is that we don't mistake.
Bravo, contact Los Angeles, 9124.85, 2485.
12485, November 711, Bravo, Bravo. Hi, listener, good afternoon. Challenger 711, Bravo, Bravo, level 240.
711 Bravo Bravo, Los Angeles Center, Las Vegas, altimeter 3027, descend and maintain 2000.
Descend and maintain 2000, altimeter 3027, 711 Bravo Bravo.
Okay, I'm going to flight level change that to start us getting a move on downstairs. We're off Mormon Mesa now, so we're over Mormon Mesa now, so we're direct to the field.
Yeah,
nearest makes no
I
difference.
just confirmed that, right. 71 Bravo, I just confirm over Mike, that we go direct to the field from here. I think she's...
Sir, 1 Bravo Bravo, fly heading 190 for now. That's going to take you directly through Nellis airspace.
That's copied, heading 190, 711 Bravo Bravo.
Okay, fine. Yeah, there we go. Good spot on the jet. They should. She should have been anticipating it anyway, because that's standard in the US.
Yeah, she sounded surprised that we're coming in, to Las Vegas North.
Yeah. Okay, fine. So 190 heading, that's fine. We can probably...
01 Bravo Bravo, are you able to pick up Victor 8?
Pick up what?
Victor 8. With a bit of low work we can do.
Yes,
Yeah.
711 Bravo
just
Bravo.
ask her to
Apron.
stand by for a second.
There 1 Bravo Bravo. So, and then you're routing after Mama Mesa, join Victor 8 to Meade, then direct.
Victor 8 to Neen and then direct. Copy 711 Bravo Bravo.
Victor 8.
And Meade, Mike Echo Alpha Delta Sierra.
Mike Echo Alpha Delta
Okay,
Sierra.
fine. Alright, yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, Meads, okay, didn't quite get
Not the time for my headset today, though. So we can just go Mormon Mesa.
Baron 262, taxi to the ramp via Bravo. Have a wonderful day. And at, yeah.
Oh. So. Victor 8.
So you have to go a little bit more
Number
to the
30
left.
Papa report, procedure to inbound.
So I'll go heading.
Oh, I see.
I would go heading like
Okay,
like
hold on.
150 or something.
Do I?
Yeah.
Maybe I made that up.
Yeah, so we have to go a little bit left. So if I go lower menu again.
Okay, that will work.
I'm just going to get the map symbols. It's interesting that. So let me go airways low.
It's going to mess things up a little bit.
Hang on. Can
But
you have a look at my display there?
Do this.
Can you hear me? Quass?
And then just reschedule the approach.
Sorry, Quass, your headset is gone. Can somebody tell Quass your headset is
So
gone?
does she want us direct Meads now?
Hope he reads the chat. Quass, can you hear me?
Right.
Check headset.
There 1 Bravo Bravo, contact Las Vegas, approach 125.6.
125.6, 710 Bravo Bravo.
Okay, yeah, that was very annoying. Everything just disconnected for a second.
Check. Can you hear me?
Yeah, readability.
Okay. So if you look at my display, you can see the airway.
Track from Victor 8.
Victor 8, and then if you go further down, it will give you the Meads intersection.
Yeah, seeing. So does she want us direct Meads now, or to join?
Well, no,
Victor
just
8?
to join the airway. Just go left.
Okay,
a bit.
fine.
Yeah, I was telling you to go 150. I think you didn't even hear that.
No, sorry. Everything hung for a second, and then my headset had turned itself off, which isn't very helpful.
Yeah, lost comm a bit different. Alexander, good afternoon. November 7,
right, okay, we're below 18.
Is intercepting Victor 8. We're passing 145 to 7,
So we have, what was the local altimeter? 3028, yeah.
So 3027, she said, actually.
3027. So 314.5 now.
711 Bravo Bravo, Las Vegas approach altimeter 3027, advise you of weather for North Las Vegas, and say approach request.
Yeah, what approach visual, right?
Yeah, the visual 30 left. If we can
do
get
we
it.
have the weather for Las Vegas North and requesting visual approach, please, November 711 Bravo Bravo.
Sir 1 Bravo Bravo, expect visual approach runway 30 left, and after Meads, descend to maintain 7,000.
After Meads, descend to maintain 7,000, visual approach 30 left, 711 Bravo Bravo. My voice is failing today. It was Meads and then direct to the airfield.
Yeah.
And then 7,000 after Meads.
Fine, so I'm going to... our last cleared was 12, right?
Yeah, until Meads 12.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So fine, so I'm just going to do that. And then back down to 7. So I'll back to cap.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, working nicely.
Okay. I just want to check our position relative to... Okay, so Meads... Now at 8. Okay, so we're going to need to start... Oh, actually, that's a lie. We're fine for the moment.
So roughly it'll be about, what, westerly heading or something.
There we go. Yeah, the only thing that I'm keeping an eye on is our position relative to the Bravo.
Okay.
So coming up on Meads, so let's set an approximate heading for the fields. Okay, so that's probably changed the plan then. We can take...
Yeah. I was just saying you could probably enter just Kilo Victor Golf Tango into the legs after this.
That works.
Yeah. Cool. All right.
No, flight will change that to 7.
Okay.
So that's got the field at what, 33 miles? Yeah. It's about a 2,000 feet elevation. Yeah, it's pretty well above that.
Very
nice. Okay. You can run through the in-range checklist whenever you like if you haven't already.
Roger that.
Air 1 Bravo Bravo flighting 250 vector visual approach.
Heading 250 vectors visual approach. 711 Bravo.
Hey? Oh, we never set the minimum.
Lol. Okay.
Continue.
Is that the old minimums? I think that was from Aspen or something.
That's from Aspen, yeah.
Okay, so bridge briefing was completed. Flight level, we checked altimeter 3027, cross-checked. And that's the descent check is complete. Next is in-range checklist. Shall we do that? I think so.
Yes, if you can, please.
Yeah, so APU start. Altimeters, yeah, cross-checked. Avionics.
All set.
The only thing I was thinking about, kind of lost the train of thought there before, but how about there's an ISD correlated, so 110.7. Should I put that on NAV2?
For 30 left?
Yeah. Well, so just for the ILSD, but it's located at 30 right, I think, very close to the field. So.
Oh, sure. Yeah, you can do.
So we can get at least some indication there. Okay, so that's done. Avionics set. External lights all on. N1 target set. So takeoff or?
Yeah, you set takeoff.
Okay, set. APU packs transition avail complete. So what does that mean exactly?
So you come off the 10th and turn on the APU LCV in the oscillation.
Okay, there we go. But for the reversals, okay, that's the 14th stage reversal, correct? Yeah, that's
yes.
Okay, cool.
That's the mistake that I made, is turning off the 14th instead of the 10th.
Right. KASE is checked, just yaw damper 1 in up still.
Yep.
And that's the in-range checklist complete. Next is before landing checklist.
Wonderful. Alright, I'm heads out looking for the field. In fact, that's Nellis, that close pair of runways that we can see there off the 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
So North Las Vegas ought to be, in fact, yeah, I can see it there. You make out the tower just up, just right at the nose.
Wow, you have good eyesight. I can see that's the main field, correct? Can't see tower, but if you we're good on the heading for now, so
yeah. I have the field, but it's at about a 1 o'clock position now. You can just make out the tower sort of standing out, and the aprons.
500 feet. Oh, I fixed the yaw damper. Because told us that you can re-engage yaw damper 1.
Oh.
So it's on again. So. Yeah.
Wonderful. There we go.
So if you're certain that you can see the field, I can't see it just yet, but I'll call in and say that we're visual.
Yeah. No, I'm definitely visual on it.
Oh, to the right. So it's doglegging a bit. Okay. So
yeah.
I've got the wrong spot there. So I think Nellis, you said, is there. Oh, that's a tower. Okay. I get it. I get what you mean now. Yep. November 711 Bravo Bravo has the field insight.
approach 30 Papa, stagger inbound, ILS 20 right.
It's a new controller.
Alright, no, that was an aircraft.
Papa Q at make contact Gemini Tower 126.8.
Tower 126.8 at 8 for 30 Papa.
One Bravo Bravo, North Las Vegas Airport, 1 to 2 o'clock, 13 miles, report in sight.
November 711 Bravo Bravo, airfield in sight.
1 Bravo Bravo, clear for approach runway 30 left, and crossing the Las Vegas final, contact North Las Vegas Tower.
Clear the visual, and on the final, we'll contact Las Vegas North Tower, 711 Bravo Bravo. So I'll pre-dial that.
Okay.
Okay, so cleared visual, that's fine. Any altitude you want to...
We set 1,000 above the airfield elevation if you like.
So 3-2.
Yeah.
Set flight directors.
Yeah, well, we may as well bin them off as well, haven't we? Yeah. That's all fine. And we'll reduce the speed back to 180. I'll take flaps 1, please.
Speed checks. So flaps 20 degrees.
Getting it down is going to be a small challenge.
You can drop the gear anytime you like.
And I'll take gear down, please.
Gear's coming down.
Hey, clearance delivery 972 Tango Bravo.
You're 972 Tango Bravo, John clearance.
Clearance 972 Tango Bravo, look for IFR clearance.
Right, I'll switch.
You're 972 Tango Bravo, John clearance clear to Palomar Airport.
It kicked me out of the left seat for a second.
After departure, flight heading 175, radar vectors.
Oh, don't freeze now.
Sector 23 Oceanside direct,
No,
maintain
well, we've been through.
Departure frequency.
What's freezing?
My explains completely frozen.
Oh no, I have control.
Yeah, control.
Oh no.
Okay, clear to current spot, heading 175, expect radar vectors, Victor 23, then as filed direct.
Yeah, it just crashed the desktop.
Departure frequency 128.10. And
after all that.
3276, 972 Tango Bravo.
32 Tango Bravo, radar
Godspeed.
correct.
Oh, that's really cruel, I think, from the flight sim.
Runway Tower 30 Papa inbound on ILS.
What's the full call sign? All I heard was 30 Papa.
Remember, Caravan 6430 Papa.
Caravan 6430 Papa, John Wayne Tower, runway 20 right, clear to land.
Land 20 right, 30.
John Wayne clearance, 0347 Charlie Delta requesting IFR clearance to Palomar.
So I need to call the tower in a second. Las Vegas North Tower from 711 Bravo Bravo on final 30 left.
Challenger 711 Bravo Bravo, North Las Vegas Tower, runway 30 left, clear to land.
30 left, headland, 711 Bravo Bravo. Right.
347 Charlie Delta, John Wayne clearance, good afternoon, clear to Palomar Airport, Muscle 8 departure, Oceanside transition.
So just checking the landing checklist here.
Maintain 5,000, departure frequency 128.1, and squawk 6025.
1,000.
It's checked, speed is good, descending, thrust reversers, arms, spoilers,
0347 Charlie Delta, cleared to Palomar, Muscle 8 departure, Oceanside transition, then direct. Maintain 5,000, 128.1, squawk 6025.
Right, let's concentrate on landing. It's a little bit high.
07 Charlie Delta, read back correct.
Let's get down.
SoCal clearance, Bonanza 295 Alpha Kilo on the ground at Catalina. Request IFR clearance to San Francisco with ODP departure from runway 22 for the I-8.
Yeah,
we're
two
getting
people
into
calling for
trim
revive
here.
for clearance at the same time. Aircraft calling, I believe you were Twin Cessna, standby, I did not get your request. Calling from
It's
the
windy.
Catalina, standby.
Crikey.
It was very windy.
Air 77 Charlie Papa. Los Angeles Center, your request.
40, 30, 20, 10.
Blimey, that scream, that came right. Who was that? Blimey, right, we've got reverse. Let's slow down here.
Air 7 Charlie Papa, squawk
I think the next one should be Alpha. Blimey. Oh, Charlie, actually. We beat Charlie really quickly as well.
Oh, wow. There you go.
Oh, there we go. Oh.
Oh, I'm so disappointed.
Yeah.
It's the Pilotedge plugin.
Oh, no,
as well
I did not
that
land on the
crashed.
wrong runway, did I?
Air 77 Charlie Papa, radar
No, I
contact
did not.
17
Don't
miles north
scare
of Palm
me.
Springs Airport, Palm Springs altimeter 3013.
I'll say it's a scenery issue.
126.7.
Okay, that's a scenery issue. If anybody asks, scenery issue. All right.
711 Bravo, Bravo, you were clear to land.
Did you really?
30
Oh,
left.
down. She noticed.
Appears you actually landed 30 right. That is possible pilot deviation. Continue on Charlie, cross runway 30 left at Charlie, taxi to Park India Bravo.
Continue by Charlie, cross 3s left, and we'll text through the gate. And yeah, apologies. So I should have declared emergency. We had an issue with pilot incapacitation. Oh.
Oh, no. There you go. Whack the pilot incapacitation out.
Bravo, the North Terminal.
Get
But
out
nobody
of jail
else.
free card, that one.
Hang on. Did somebody notice that on the chat?
I think Toto did.
Okay. I just saw a big runway. I thought, all right, sort it. That's my runway.
Letter 72 Tango Bravo, traveling grounds, runway.
I was busy, guys. I was trying to, get hold of the aircraft.
I'm so sorry. I feel responsible for that.
No, don't worry. I take the pinch of salt here. All good.
Looks like I'm at the North Terminal.
Great, Letter 2 Tango Bravo, runway 20 left, taxi Alpha Kilo.
Yeah, I could not read
20
chat
left,
there. No
Alpha
way. I was
Kilo,
just so
2
busy
Tango
trying
Bravo.
to get the aircraft under control. It was
Kevin,
really windy.
30 Papa, taxi to parking via Bravo.
Actually, parking via Bravo.
Oh no. Right, I'll just park
Okay,
here.
approach
Calling on the
77
ground at
Charlie
Catalina,
Papa,
safety in your
8500.
request.
Issue with it's a good excuse though, right?
Yeah,
Oh, wait.
right.
There you go. Right.
Took out clearance Bonanza
There
205
we go.
up
Oh,
on the
right.
ground at
Park rate is,
Catalina.
yeah, that was a shame that that you sim crashed at this point. I mean, it was doing so well for so long.
Yeah, it was largely very successful. I don't know what happened with Pilotedge that decided it wanted to crash, but
Yeah,
That's
that's a
San
shame.
Diego, correct?
Right, I'll just go run through the checklist here.
That's for San
Right,
Diego,
there we
that's
go.
correct.
Center 5 off Kilo, clear to
normal
San Diego, Limerick
checklist.
International Airport has filed, maintain
Right.
4,000, expect 5,000, 10 minutes
Good
after
night,
departure.
Black
Vector
Box.
frequency 127.4,
Nino, take care, good night.
Squawk 5726, call for release.
No, I don't think that would have been good enough for
San
a
Diego,
headline in the
Runway
newspapers.
heading and maintain
Well, we're
4,000,
not
expect 5,000.
Harrison Ford, so it doesn't really matter that
Frequency
much. So.
127.4, squawk 5726. 205 up Kilo.
That's all.
Air 5 Alpha Kilo, no runway heading, you're cleared as filed. And rest of the readback is correct, advise ready.
I was hoping that she wouldn't notice because she was
Got you
busy,
cleared as
right?
filed,
So just
205
like,
up Kilo.
I'm just wondering, do they get a notification on their screen?
Charlie Pop 8500.
I don't know. I don't believe so, but maybe.
SoCal Approach, Palm Springs, altimeter 3013, and you said, understand you are inbound to land at Palm Springs?
Yeah.
No,
flaps
negative.
coming
We're landing
0.
Apple Valley for 7 Charlie Pop.
ATC TCAS out on.
7 Charlie Papa, Roger. In that case, I'm going to switch you back to center. That was a misunderstanding on my end. Contact Los Angeles Center on 126.35.
She knows me from the past.
12635,
That's true.
7 CP.
That is true. Right, radar mode. Let's see. After landing check is complete, so we'll go with taxi lights off parking. Brake is
077
set.
Charlie Papa Los Angeles Center, thank you.
Reverse thrust is stowed. Gen 1 2 off. That should be on then. Engine 2 shut down. Now the thing is, you know what? I was so proud because I landed the aircraft, out of that stage. and then finally I looked at the chat and I was like, Toto was like, you landed on the wrong run. I said, no, that can't be right. That can't be right. No, he's wrong.
Surely not.
No, so and then I thought, I saw the other sign on the other side of the runway. It said 10 left or something, or 12 left. I thought, oh shit, he's right.
Oh no, yeah.
Oh god.
Oh well. No harm, no foul.
That's a classic though. Right. There we go.
Runway and tower, 30 Papa.
Anti-ice is off, 14th stage off. Beacon.
30 Papa's passed to the I-6.
Oh, beacon.
Thank you, 30.
Well, at least someone knows what he's doing. Someone passed this
Runway
test.
tower, 972 Tango Bravo, holding
TCAS
short,
is
30 left, ready for departure.
standby, out off, standby, there we go.
972 Tango Bravo, traveling tower, runway 20 left to kilo, clear for takeoff.
Gas off. Cap pressure difference is 0. And engine shutdown checklist complete. Secure next. All right. If you want, you can try to reconnect if you started X-Plane.
Yeah, it's in
that's
the process of loading up now.
Yeah, so I'll just wait, and because that's a nice feature as well that you can simply join again.
Yeah.
And then we'll head out together after shutting down the aircraft, head together to the FOB. Because, well, you've got to make a phone call. Pilotedge wants you to call them. And
for those of you wondering, by the way, if I'd have landed that, it would have been a greaser. On the right runway and all.
John Wayne, ground, Cirrus 347, Charlie Delta, located on the west ramp,
I
ready
didn't
to
see a
taxi
landing
with
rate,
information
so I
Zulu.
have no idea.
It was quite good, actually, I think. Minus something. I don't know, I don't really...
347 Charlie Delta, John Wayne ground, runway 20 right, taxi, Bravo,
One thing that
Kilo.
was difficult for me was the sensitivity.
20 right via Bravo Kilo.
I don't know, it's all over the place for this. I need to practice some landings.
2 Tango Bravo, contact SoCa departure.
Okay, over to departure, 2 Tango Bravo.
I think we've done that. We made fairly good time, though, I think.
Yeah. So the interesting thing is that it all actually very well. I think
Tango Bravo is with you at
there was a lot of good stuff that was shown today regarding how we distribute workload, who's doing what, so who has what role to play. Yeah, how to kind of work together efficiently.
Pull up, terrain. Pull up, don't sink. Too low, terrain. Too low, gear. Too low, flap. Too low, terrain. Glide flow.
Oh, that's so kind.
The last 10 minutes notwithstanding, this was a brilliant stream. I hope we get to see you and Quass team up again in the future. Thank you so much as always for everything you do for the flight sim community.
Right, I think I know who donated. Thank you so much, dear friend, for the 2412 euros. That's really kind of you. Yeah, so I'm definitely up for another shared flight. Like I said, I've said it so often. I personally really enjoy these flights, and don't be disheartened. So it doesn't have to be as good, as perfect as this flight has been. So it's all fine to make mistakes. So actually, you saw me screw up, land on 3 right instead of 3 left. So there we go. All right, I've got no issue with that. So yeah, don't be shy. If there's anybody that really wants to do a shared flight here with me, by all means. I know Toto is happy to fly along with me next week sometime. So, and I think Mark is already next up as well. Yeah. So he's my next victim after that. So, yeah. So don't be shy. Whatever this is just to have fun. Learn some stuff. 9. Doch. So, yeah, new standard says, well, I mean, you know, like I said, and you can literally, you can spice it up more and more by, you know, adding some failures. So even though there was a kind of a minor failure today with the autoflight system, still interesting to see how to deal with this, right? Perfect, fly the aircraft first, right? That's the very first thing. So, you know, maintain control of the aircraft. Check what systems are working. Is the autopilot working? Is the flight director still, or the autothrust still working? So we work together as a team, right? So I noticed some stuff. I voiced out. I said, hey, you know, is this working? I see the autopilot is off. Shall I take over control because I have flight directors? You know, that sort of stuff, you know, kind of teamwork. So yeah, it's a lot of good stuff that was demonstrated today. Oh yeah. The question is, how long is that mark in my records now?
Left 100 Victor 23, 2 Tango Bravo.
I don't think it is. I wouldn't worry.
No, I'm not worried. I mean, like I said, it's forever. I think I got a mark in. I got a report as well in Palm Springs like 2 years ago. On that departure, I turned too early. So I remember that one. Those are the only two kind of strikes I got. Oh, there we go. Hello.
Right. Yes, we're back. Oh, I'm in the wrong seat. Yes, there we go.
Right, there we go. Cool.
Right.
Welcome back.
Yes.
So
Sorry.
No, all good.
Change of frequency approved.
No, I was the host, Sim Caesar. No, we didn't change that because we thought we just remain, you know, online as is.
20 right at Kilo, cleared for takeoff. Cirrus 347.
What happens if you land on the wrong runway in real life? Well, that would be quite a serious thing. So if you do that in real life, you would definitely have to do, you know, some paperwork. There will be, you know, questions coming your way. And then if the authorities say that, you know, it's finable, you could get fined for that, yeah. So in real life, you know, it's not that funny. So luckily, knock on wood, it never happened to me in real life, so all good.
It's a good job there are any pixels.
Well, I'll tell you what, Yoda, what's the worst thing you could do is land at the wrong airport on the wrong runway. Right, that would be really, really bad. All right. So I would be good to run the securing checklist.
Yeah. Do you want to run the securing checklist, and I'll go and sprinkle some pins and covers around?
Yeah. Okay. We'll do so.
77 Charlie Papa. Radar services terminated. Squawk B farm frequency change. Clear to have a safe landing.
Headsets are off. Thruster visors are off. No, not now. They're off. Chocks.
Calling SoCal approach 4000. Taking the call.
Yeah. Okay. Alpha, you're right. There's another step up. Wrong airport, and then not even the wrong runway, but land on a taxiway. Yeah, that's true, Toto. That's true.
Just checking ahead, frequency change.
Yeah, imagine that. The RAS screaming at you sometimes, wrong runway or something.
Wow, that's a runway.
Yeah, that would scare you. BB loves RAS, that's true. Right, shocks in, brakes
Nose door. Nose door.
Do you know, that's actually probably the best case for like a human factors, like needing, like the good that RAS can do.
Yeah,
that I've seen.
The airport taxi's here. Thank you, Captain. Great flight
Very
as
informative.
always.
Oh,
Well,
cheers.
I'll see
Yeah,
you
thank
next time.
Yeah, so they're happy. They have no idea we land on the wrong runway, but
they don't need to know.
Well, they wouldn't care anyway, so
probably not. Yeah, that's true.
So nose score is clear again.
Affirmative. Yeah.
Okay, so we'll go switch hydraulic pumps off. Nav lights. That's all off. Thank you. APU generator off. So we're gonna have to go switch to the manual checklist. Let me just call that.
Yes.
Documents checklist printable. There we go. And securing. There we go. All right. So AP generator off, and then the next is APU start stop. packs off. They should be out. And then we've got LCV 10th stage isolation. Close. Power fuel off. Right, APU page, there we go. So that's shut off. Oh, the left fuel pump's up. Right, that should be off.
Oh, actually, while we've got Toto in the chat, have you noticed that the APU tends to get stuck at 1 on the EGT? Because I've had to do that on a couple of flights now where it gets stuck at 0 and 1.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's so true. Toto is actually pointing out a very good thing there. I'm sure a lot of people remember the Air Canada incident at San Francisco in the dark. And they landed on the parallel 228 right. And that one had 4 aircraft on the taxiway, yeah. Yeah, they went around 200 feet really low. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I remember that. That's hair raising as well. Yeah, absolutely.
Wow.
So battery master off, and then cockpit refuel panel was off. Service lights off, and then pins covers
have been installed.
Thank you much. So that's securing checklist complete. Let's go have a beer.
Yes, indeed. Let's.
After we made a phone call. So,
hello, sorry.
Yeah, right. It went like this.
I don't know what the protocol is for that, apart from grovel and say you're very sorry.
Well, I think they would be interested in hearing how it happened. Obviously, not so much to be punitive, but to see if there's anything regarding the procedures or maybe runway markings, approach light stuff, that sort of stuff. To make sure to prevent that from happening again.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I mean, in the end, yeah, you could get a fine if not. I mean, from this, I mean, if you say explain in good terms why you screwed up on that, then. Yeah, I think you would lose your license or something like that. So
I think we're probably fine.
Yeah, probably. That's a good statement. Most likely, we will be fine. Swiss Tony, yeah. Oh, cool. I'm gonna have a look at the. I'm gonna have a look at the replay because I want to see how the other runway looked. Why I was so focused, and actually, I visually I was so tunnel visioned, trying to get the aircraft down that I didn't even notice the other runway. So that's interesting for me to see. Yeah, pilot. That's the thing, Toto. I actually thought about this. I thought about calling in, but I thought, nah, that's silly, because, because I could have said, having realized obviously prior that I'm on the wrong runway, and it's too late to sidestep. Just say, hey, got emergency, mayday, is it okay to land on 30 right? Then we probably would have gotten that. Well, the thing is, maybe we have to get a new sound command. Yeah, because the go around, if you had played the go around jingle, I would have thought you were messing with me again, because normally you just play that when you're messing with me, and there's no issue. So. The panic comes up. Order! Exactly. Order! So you have the panic comes up so often for memes on landing. So I would have ignored that as well. All right. Okay. So let me just say again, Quass, it was a real pleasure, and I really, really enjoyed it. And I think, again, what I said after the first flight, you did so well as pilot monitoring. You were so assertive and really kind of plotted along the whole flight. And whenever I kind of missed or fell behind a bit, you were like, there, hey, how about this and how about that? Really cool. So good job on that. And coming back, it's a shame. It's a shame that you had a crash at Escort. But who knows? Next time, it'll be good.
Yes. No, I had a fantastic time. Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah. A cool thing again is we demonstrated again how much fun shared flight can be. Again, it doesn't have to be so perfect. Don't aim for that. It has to be perfect. No, it's about having fun together. Learning the aircraft. Kind of it's not all about the aircraft per se. It's also about, that kind of crew resource management, the procedures, how to work together, how you can distribute workload, etc., etc. So very cool. Really enjoyed that. Quass. So yeah, we'll stay in touch for sure. A big shout out again to Quass and his stream on Twitch as well. Make sure to check his channel. Sim Caesar, are you streaming today? I'm sorry, I didn't get your answer before. Let's see, I think he's streaming today. And Toto, a big thank you to you as well, obviously, for not only to making that fantastic add-on, but also spending your time here in the chat, giving us tips and some useful hints. Okay, Sim Caesar, maybe if I'm awake, yeah, I'll join you for a quick hello. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. I totally agree. Thank you so much, everyone. All right, next stream. I'm not 100% sure next stream because I've got standby duty in real life, and then one of the weird things is that I am going to be on holiday from the 24th of November onwards, and I'm not planning to fly away or go anywhere in November.
Good night.
In December, we may go away, visit my brother and his family in Switzerland. But good night, Toto. Once again, thank you so much. But it could well be that I've got my last couple of A320 flights next week because I'm on the reserve list for the 747, and it could drop in December or January. So who knows? Nevertheless, 24th onwards, there's lots of time to stream, and I will be streaming lots. And yeah, we'll for sure go and have another shared flight at some point. All right, guys, take care, everyone. Stay safe, and I will see you again very, very, very soon. And Quass, if you just can quickly stay in the Discord, so we have a quick debrief and chat.
Fine. Yep.
Harry, take care. Thank you so much. Good night, everyone. And thanks again for the big donation and also for the resubs. Thanks for all that amazing support. And my dear moderators, thank you so much for being here and at least for trying.
Good night, Black Box.
For trying to save me, from screwing up. Didn't help today, but there we go. You guys did well. Thank you so much, everyone. Good night.